show you love it. Come on, Barawalo, Nino, Effect.
Show you love, come on, Barawalo, Nino,
they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finish. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shena democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shena democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Please continue to share this broadcast. It's a very, very important broadcast today. In fact, is a bit scary broadcast to me. I understand some of you might have the mind to come in later to calm us down, which is a good thing, but everybody are entitled to how they feel. For you to be calling for the Peter Obi's petition to be cancelled. Tinubu is urging, the what is it called? The judiciary to cancel the petition, to dismiss it with immediate velocity. So we are going to be taking why, the one that to be dismissed, in a moment. But please, guys, let's look at the share. Please, can you help us to share this broadcast and like as well? It's very, very important. Help us to share and like. God bless you all, my people. Thank you. Let me quickly look at how many people that have liked already. Currently, we have 132. Thank you very much. God bless you all. We have 17 shares. That one is not good at all. I'm sorry. The share is not good at all. Please, I will take another break right away. I want this to be shared. To be honest, I really want to take this serious today. You know, I want us to be shared, and we currently have about 600 people watching us already. Let the likes go to at least 250. That's good, or more. And you know, let's share, please. Let's go for another break. When I come, I accept everybody in, or let me accept people to the screen right now, because I guess the screen is already filled up. Let me see. We need to go for another break. It's very, very important. You know, we really need to share. You know, let me go for a quick break again, please, guys. Share. It's very, very important. God bless you all. Thank you.
Speed. Hear this and hear me where we are through the service. I just want to share this to those of you who are from Nigeria, and even if you're not a Nigerian. Isaiah chapter 5, verse 20. And after that, I say grace and go. Message is over. This is for Nigeria. It's a woe to them. Whoever is trying to take the statement I will take, make sure you quote the scripture. If you don't quote the scripture, don't take my statement. Even if you're a blogger, quote the scripture. It's a woe to them that call evil good and good evil, that put darkness for light and light for darkness, that put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter. It's a woe to anyone who will see evil and they say this evil is what? Good. Anybody who calls evil good, say woe to you. God speaking. Not me. It's not David B. who says so. It's a woe to you that will look something and it's bad and say this bad thing is good. And then you say something good and say this good thing is bad. It's a woe to you. Nigeria has come of age where every Nigerian now must stand up to say evil must stop. The destiny of Nigeria must be taken by the Nigerians. We can't watch politicians mess up Nigeria. They've done it, and it has come to a point where they think that they have every authority to do what they like. No, the Nigeria is bigger than the politicians. We must stand up as Nigeria says politicians is enough. One or two persons cannot take Nigeria for a ride. The nation is bigger than the individuals. Why I say so is this. When people anywhere in the world enter with force without being voted, they don't respect the people anymore. But the man you vote will never respect you because he knows you can anytime ask for him to answer. Till tomorrow, they challenge Trump in America. They challenge Biden in America till tomorrow because they voted them in. Nigerians now don't want to be voted so that they are not answerable to the people. An American president will be answerable to Americans because they voted him. They are careful when they are doing something because they know the people, they are answerable to them. But Nigeria is turning to be another thing, becoming a monster, where somebody will not be voted yet want to impose himself on people. It's high time the church, other religious bodies, I don't want to call other religious bodies, the judges, the military, the students, every Nigerian will say no to very few politicians. Enough is enough. We must not call evil good. If INEC chairman knows that he will not be able to conduct election, no point for 306 or 305 billion to be voted. There was no point. They would have used it for education. No point doing an election that will not have any effect. Yesterday, many people did not go to vote because they were disappointed. They were disappointed. Many people in Nigeria did not vote.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. It's good to be back here again. I can see more people trying to join us. The screen is already filled up. Let's confirm that you can see the screen is already filled up. So please understand with us. And then let's go back to the likes. We currently have 195 likes. Please, can you press on the like? The like did not improve compared to what it was when we went to break, but the shares improved. We currently have 79 shares, from 30 something. So this one is good. Thank you very much. Please continue to press on the like button and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. As you can see right there, yes, I would like us to start with an article. Let's start with we have 2 articles for you today. Let's start with the number 1. My panelists, I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my panelists. Because of time, when I call you to give you submission, I will greet you specially. And then I appreciate you all. Okay. Yes, I just want to see the names of the people here. Okay, thank you. Okay, let's go with an article quickly. I would like us to go with Lai Mohammed first. Edwin Clark have responded, yesterday, over the Lai Mohammed's statement in America. So let us quickly take on this. You can see that on screen, I guess. Yeah, here is on screen. So we will read from here. Lai Mohammed must be prosecuted over fake news on Peter Obi, Edwin Clark. So let's quickly take this. Former Federal Commissioner for Information and South-South leader Chief Edwin Clark has called on the Minister of Justice and Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, San, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, to, as a matter of urgency, prosecute the Minister of Information and Culture, Lai Mohammed, for spreading fake news against the presidential candidate of Labour Party, LP, on the February 25th election, Peter Obi. Clark said that it has become very clear that the Minister of Information has constituted himself to become the mastermind and disseminator of fake news, and the only option now is for Malami to carry out a holistic investigation of his activities and charge him to court. Okay, we'll continue. The Ijaw national leader said the prosecution of the information minister has become imperative against the backdrop that he did not base his information on any credible intelligence report, but on propaganda and falsity, adding that he used the exalted position of the office of the nation's Ministry of Information to commit perfidy. Okay, the elder statesman, who is the leader of the South and Middle Belt Leader Forum, SMBLF, said that Mohammed, as Minister of Information of the country for 8 years now, has rather than unite the country as his job implies, and who ought to create an atmosphere for Nigerians to live together as brothers and sisters, have instead caused what he described as divisions in the country. Continue. In a statement yesterday in Abuja, Clark noted that what Lai Mohammed is doing with the office Minister of Information, he left over 48 years ago when he was appointed by former head of state General Yakubu Gowon as Federal Commissioner for Information in 1975 is disappointing. Clark said that it has become clear that the Minister of Information has constituted himself becoming the mastermind and disseminator of fake news, and this leaves us with no option than to call on the Attorney General of the nation to undertake what he termed a thorough investigation of the activities of the minister and charge him to court. He continued, the statement is titled, Lai Mohammed, Minister of Information, should be prosecuted for spreading fake news against the presidential candidate of Labour Party, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Recall that Mohammed, while addressing some international media organizations and groups in Washington, D.C. on the 2023 general election, accused Obi of treason. He told his audience that Obi was promoting insurrection in Nigeria by inciting people to violate over outcome of February 25th presidential election. According to the leader of Pan Niger Data Forum, PANF, NDEF. Lai Mohammed's recent visit to the United States of America, USA, on the issue of the interim national government, ING, damaged the reputation of Obi's rising profile, his effort in futility. Against the backdrop that the minister did not base his accusation on any report or information given by any state agency, but on mere propaganda targeted at destroying the reputation of an innocent citizen. The elder statesman noted that rather than treat the media as the fourth estate of the realm, Lai Mohammed has decided to wear the Oga toga, asking why will the Minister of Information take more than usual interest in not only scandalizing and lying against Peter Obi, but using his privileged position to circulate same to country and the entire world. Okay, okay, it's still there. All right, make on hold on. Let's just continue. Let me finish it. According to Clark, it is highly hypocritical within government cycles today that statements were being made to ensure that there is the diligent disposition of justice with regard to largely flawed 2023 election that did not threaten the existence of the country is being tagged treasonable, adding that the more regrettable aspect of it is that an innocent stakeholder in the person of Mr. Peter Obi, who has not uttered a word, was being mischievously dragged in. The former Federal Commissioner for Information said that rather than mention the names of those who have been raising this question, why drag the name of Obi, who has been totally silent on the subject matter, if not for cheap political gain. Clark said, unquote, "It is clear, therefore, that the Minister of Information has constituted himself to become the mastermind and disseminator of fake news. This leaves us with no option but to call on the Attorney General of the nation to undertake a thorough investigation of the activities of the minister and charge him to court." Lai Mohammed, as Information Minister and Chief Propagandist of the President Muhammadu Buhari government, was caught to size and became very uncomfortable for the growing popularity of Mr. Peter Obi's appeal to the exuberant Nigerian youth who practically demonstrated their support for Mr. Peter Obi and the obedience that came in droves to take back their country. He continued, unquote, "The impression that gained ground at the time was that Obi was only popular on social media and not on the ground. But Obi's performance within the short time he entered the race made him the man of the moment in the presidential election." Lai Mohammed, therefore, in his usual characteristics, carried fake news within and outside Nigeria to discredit and tarnish the reputation of Mr. Peter Obi. The thing long ago. It is criminal, unpatriotic, and wicked for anyone to draw the name of Mr. Peter Obi, who fully participated in the 2023 presidential election and who has gone to court to express his dissatisfaction with the outcome of the presidential election and his popularity, which has spread to all parts of the country as wildfire, has no doubt caused a great embarrassment to the federal government. Unquote, what is being... Hold on, guys. This thing I've shifted. Oh, I lost where I was. This thing shifted by itself. Oh, God. Okay, the criminal... Oh, where? Hold on, guys. This thing, the site moved by itself. I don't know where I was again. Okay, let me just read the paragraph that I already read. "It is a criminal and unpatriotic and wicked for anyone to draw the name of Mr. Peter Obi, who fully participated in the 2023 presidential election and who has gone to court to express his dissatisfaction with the outcome of the presidential election and his popularity, which has spread to all parts of the country as a wildfire, has no doubt caused a great embarrassment to the federal government, what is being alleged as this discovery of plot to overthrow the federal government by DSS is malicious and not true. One cannot help but note that Lai Mohammed actions are targeted against perceived political opponents and enemies. Oh, this thing moved again. I'm so sorry, guys. I need to be highlighting this. I don't know if this happened to you guys. It moved again. Where? Why is this thing moving? Oh, please, just hold on. Okay, I'll start from here. Let me just I'll be highlighting it in case if it moved, I won't miss it. I'll take this again. Sorry, guys. One cannot help but note that Lai Mohammed actions are targeted against perceived political opponents and enemies. I will strongly advise Mr. President to call his spokesperson to order. The nation is already too tensed. Those who responsibility is to douse the tension should not be the ones stoking the embers of fire that will flame up the country. 1 minute, I need to highlight this. If not, I will lose it. Just hold on. Because the site is moving. Okay, let me just highlight all this. Yeah. The statement read in full. Lai Mohammed, Minister of Information of the country, for the 8 years now since the inception of President Buhari government, rather than uniting the country as his job implies, by creating an atmosphere for Nigerians to live together as brothers and sisters of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, has instead caused divisions in the country. Unquote. Continuous quotes. I had on several occasions condemned this conduct of his attempting to suppress, gag, and intimidate the press. He has used the Nigerian Broadcasting Commission, NBC, as an agent of his ministry. NBC is no longer the independent organization which it's used to be, treating the press as a noble profession made up of noble practitioner. A case in point is the 5 million naira fine slammed on Channels Television without even the rudiments of natural justice. In this case, a fair hearing, which is a basic procedure of justice to ensure fairness, rather slamming media houses with fines without hearing from the media's houses. Is the trial that has now become a constant weapon of intimidation and harassment of the press. No, not tell me say this thing never still finish. Lai Mohammed, as his duty as Minister of Information entails, who ought to treat the media as the fourth estate of the realm, as it's done all over the world. In a civilized places, has rather decided to wear the Oga toga. The media is very critical and plays a very important role in any democratic setup. And any responsible government should bear this in mind. This fact was not lost on me when I was appointed to that position during the General Yakubu Gowon administration. Even though it was a military government, I understood that as spokesperson of the country at that time, whatever I said or do or did could either make or may the unity, peace, and oneness of the country. That was my guiding principle, and without being immodest, I think it paid positively. I reproduce here what General Gowon, this one, I don't think so. We need all this story. Look at our verse. It's long. It's long. If you now want to see, it's still going. So we are not going to finish this forever. It's not going to finish forever. It's on Vanguard. Let me quickly move on. I didn't go through it before. So if I knew that it was that long, I would have just capped only the headline so that you guys can go read that later on by yourself. But meanwhile, let's move on to the other article quickly. Please like and share. Like and share. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate every one of you. We have somebody on the backstage since. I'm so sorry about that. I was concentrating on the reading. Okay, let's quickly take on this other article where Tinubu asking the judiciary to dismiss Peter Obi's petition. As you all can see right there, that is Premium Times, right? It's a mainstream platform, so we got it from there. Tinubu APC asks Election Tribunal to dismiss OBLP petition, give reasons. So let's go look at the reasons. I've not gone through this as well. As long as it's coming from a legitimate source, I just speak it. That is my concern. All right. The All Progressive Congress APC on Monday asked the Presidential Election Petition Court, PEPC, in Abuja to dismiss the petition filed by the Labour Party LP and presidential candidate Mr. Peter Obi against the emergence of Bola Tinubu as the president-elect in the 25th February election. The APC, the fourth respondent, urged the PEPC to reject the petition in its notice of preliminary objection marked CA/PEPC/03/2023 and filed at PEPC Secretariat Monday night by Thomas Ojo, a member of the party's legal team led by Lateef Fagbemi in Abuja. The party asked the tribunal to dismiss the petition with substantial cost on the ground that it lacks merit and was frivolous. Hey, God. I kept asking, how did we get here? Just like that. Okay, let's continue. Like I said, I've not read it. As soon as they surprise.
Not be to be that.
Yes, exactly. As soon as they surprise me, they surprise you. I never read them. If I pick stuff from mainstream medias, I don't bother reading it. It's only video I go through so that I can pick the part that I want. When it's article, I don't bother. I just bring it here, we read together. Okay, I continue. I don't know whether this side will move as well or make a beg more than others, make a your light before the side go move again. It's so discomfort when it happens. Okay. The news agency of Nigeria, NAN, report that Mr. Peter Obi, the first petitioner, and LP, the second petitioner, had sued the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, Mr. Tinubu, Kashim Shettima, and APC as first to fourth respondents, respectively. The petitioners are seeking the nullification of the election victory of Ms. Tinubu and Shettima in the 25th February presidential poll. Now report that while former Vice President Atiku Abubakar of the People Democratic Party, PDP, came second with whatever number there, vote, blah, 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 blah. I'm not sure. I'm trying to get, I don't want to read any number here. They've started with this or their number. I'm looking for the main reason, because they are saying on ground here, the reason why they want Peter Obi's petition to be disqualified, I saw it earlier on, that doesn't have merit, right? Yes. Yes, okay, lacks merit. Maybe this for here. Let's focus on that. The party asked the tribunal to dismiss the petition with substantial cost on the grounds that it lacks merit and was frivolous. So I'll leave it like that. If you guys want to go far, you can take more because it looks like it's also long. Yes, it's very, very long. See, it's long, it's still going. So let's leave that one. So let me bring the reason why to the screen. Let me take this, copy this, and bring it to the screen in case we want to refer to it. Ah, God. Oh, wow. Okay, I'll just bring this to the screen. Now, the reason why be this, so they want it to be that they should cancel everything. Remember, we have 6 days to go, right? 6 days, yes, 17th of this month. Now they're supposed to respond. They have responded yesterday evening, but their response is to dismiss Peter Obi's petition. My people, if this stand, it means court case don't close. I don't know if you guys are getting me. If this demand from APC and Tinubu stands, it means a case don't close. Everybody with your pack load enter house.
That means we don't have judiciary or what? That is what I mean. What?
Yes, that's what it's looking like.
It cannot be possible, Elvis.
Okay. All right.
Nah.
I don't know. For me, I'm surprised to see this, and I don't know what is happening. But meanwhile,
Elvis, the guy was listen.
yes,
This is just a response to a petition. It's normal. They will make it frivolous. to the judge and to the panel by saying what they are saying is irrelevant. There's nothing, they dismiss it. Then they will now call both of them to now address the panel. When they now address the panel, then they now start to lay their facts, reasons why they have case and reasons why they don't have case. So it's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. The only thing they now did is, let me tell you something you don't know. You have been carried with a banner of success and glory upon your head for Nigerians. Since 3 days now, you have been fighting this thing and crying. They are not responding. They are not responding. Nigeria Watch is not doing anything. Are you not surprised now that they decide to respond? They decide to respond.
Yeah.
So that's just it. Let's be watching them. But that does not stop you from releasing your fire from your panel. Continue to release your fire.
That's why we are here. But the fact is this: I agree with you 100%, Mr. Edwin. But I ask a question: what if you stand? Because me, I don't have no single trust for our judiciary. I'm sorry. I've repeatedly stated this. I've never trusted Nigerian government. You see, I don't know whether I see the viral video where police they slap adult anyhow.
They said they don't arrest that one.
And they arrest them because you cry for social media. They don't do anything.
Yeah. Elvis, what I'm supposed to say, let me cut you 1 minute, please. You see, when somebody write petition against individuals, maybe it's normal person now.
Yeah.
Then they said, then you have to respond to the petition. Then when you respond, they will look to the petition. The argument will start from there. And they will come bring their own proof. Say what they lay down. Why the petition? You or me. They mean my own duty to respond. They tell them say this thing I was not there when they do this crime. That's what it's supposed to be. So this one I just respond.
Okay. All right.
They get you from out. They get you from out to say they don't.
All right, let's continue.
Okay. All right.
Let's continue, my people. God bless every one of you. Please continue to like and share. We are going to get to the bottom of this. This is why I'm blessed to have my wonderful panelists. You know, they can guide me and, you know, in a better illustration. So sometimes when I'm going here, they can say, no, not here. That's why we are here. So you are going to be hearing from every one of them shortly. But please, I don't really want to take call right now. Please, caller, just hold on. Just hold on. Yes. Let's quickly go to Wole Soyinka-Group came out now dismissing. In fact, I would like us to see the message that the group concerned Nigerians are sending to Wole Soyinka here. Mad Mo now lead on this particular video I want to play. So Mad Mo is one of he was one of Peter Obi's spokesperson, and he came here the other day where he engaged us for like 1 hour 45 minutes. We were passing questions to him. You guys, when I played the video, you remember him when he came to this platform. So let's hear what you have to say here quickly. Please like and share this broadcast. God bless you all.
Aware of the actions of conscienceless individuals held bent on imposing a regime of distrust and rancor on Nigeria, and to call on them to desist forthwith. We cannot continue to water the lawns of emotional cannibals who rise to power on the blood of ordinary Nigerians. The recent comments by Professor Wole Soyinka is most unfortunate and regrettable. While we do not frown at his remarks because of any political party or politicians or movement referenced, we do so because of his emotionless detour from the real issues of the elections to pursue what appears as selective witch hunt. It is on record that Professor Wole Soyinka never condemned the shameless episode of ethnic profiling, intimidation, and hate speech by elements such as Muslimu Akinsanya, aka MC Oluomo, Bayo Ononuga, FF Kayode, and a host of other atrocious persons. All their actions are not fascist, nor did he condemn Professor Mahmoud Yakubu's instance of flaunting INEC's guidelines, the Electoral Act, and his rush to declare a winner. It is sad that when it matters the most, the voice of our dear Prof, whose books and thoughts form the basis of academic pursuit by some should breed reason on the polity. He chose to stand with the oppressor in a burning house, enjoying a rat chase. The Prof should be a father to all Nigerians, irrespective of ethnicity, religion, party, or social affiliation. However, he has betrayed the trust of many Nigerians who before now hold him in high esteem. Yeah. We therefore call for the boycott of his books, yes! Articles and events, yes! And all public engagements, yes! That celebrate his literary achievements, which as of today do not recognize the well-being of the ordinary Nigerian. Yes. Yeah. We need role models, not sellouts. Yes! The international community, especially Europe and America, must understand that despite the prescribed neutrality based on diplomatic ethics, will be the most affected if anything happens to Nigeria's democracy. The weight of human energy that will mob your borders will be as never imagined. We frown at the rush of most of the diplomatic communities to congratulate INEC's president-elect. This action will further embolden the ponderers of the will of Nigerians to hold onto the stolen victory. We therefore call for discretion forthwith. Finally, may we reinstate our commitment to a united, democratic, prosperous Nigeria. We are moved by this commitment to call for answers to the evil of 1st of March, 2023, a very traumatic moment in our history. For that day, the sanctity of what should ordinarily be a free and fair process was buried in the sands of impunity. That declaration by Professor Yakud Mahmoud remains a dark moment in our history. Little wonder the nation responds with mourning. Our country has been on a perilous journey since then. We call on all Nigerians, including the judiciary, to rise up and save Nigeria. For saving Nigeria is a collective toil. Yes. Let Nigeria win. Yes. Freedom cometh by struggle. Freedom come by struggle, by struggle. Freedom come by struggle, by struggle. Freedom come by struggle, by struggle. Freedom come. When I remember my mood, water run away my ayo. Water run away my eye. When I remember my mood, water run away my ayo. Water run away.
Say if we no like am, make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, INEC select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we not forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
All right. Yes, thank you very much, my people. We are back here again now. We are going to start hearing from people. I can see a couple of people were already calling in. If I will call on the first panelist, if I receive a call right now, yeah, that would be nice. Okay, somebody's already calling in already. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. I can see you've called us so many times. Talk to us. Where are you calling from? Your name as well.
Okay, I'm calling from the US. My name is Christy, Mr. Niger West. Good morning.
Okay, good morning, madam. Okay, you've called several times.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm waiting for my turn to get through.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. You are live now. Everyone is hearing you. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Yes. Okay. On the subject matter, it's about the professor. You know, it's really I'm really ashamed of professors of this day. For me, the only way I can summarize it to just crack the nut is the fact that poverty can make anybody do anything. Poverty. And it's not all about Agbado or whatever. Even Agbado is backed up by the machinery of government. So this thing has been planned long time ago. They know the people that the society respects. So they went to them because these people are already poor. The society has made them to be nothing. A professor, how much were they going to pay him? To condescend to this level is a big shame. So for me, it's because of meal tickets. I'm sure they couldn't afford 3 square meal on their table. And so they rushed at the offer Tinubu and the machinery of government gave them. Tinubu is backed up with, this is a long time plan. They had planned out this in some years ago. But one thing is that, so just like the last video you played, I've always said, and I'm unshaken, Obi is going to be the president of Nigeria. Tinubu will not be sworn in. And they know. Tinubu himself has smelled it. He's already put himself in self-exile. He's not coming back to this country to do what? Tinubu will not be sworn in. I'm telling you. I mean, everybody knows that I'm emphasizing on that he's not going to be sworn in the mighty name of Jesus Christ.
Amen.
Let me tell you, every government of all nations is upon the shoulder of the Lord God Almighty. But every leader on this planet, God appoints. He has not appointed Tinubu. No matter what he does, he's not going to be there. In the mighty name of Jesus.
Amen.
Thank you for your good job. I've been watching. I'm part of it. Very soon, I'm going to be one of the finalists.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. Please, I would like to store your number because so that I can know who is calling. What's your name again? Madam Christy?
Yes.
Christy. Okay.
From LA.
Okay, Los Angeles. Okay, I'll store your number. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, someone else was calling in just now. Let me quickly see, because I don't want to call my panelists, then you start calling. It's not really time for callers yet, but it's good to prioritize you now. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Thank you.
It's me. I'm calling from Spain. I'm calling from Spain.
Okay, your name, sir?
Okay, my name is Emmanuel.
Okay, talk to us quickly. Thank you, sir.
Okay, what I'm trying to contribute is I want you to know that the issue of this Tinubu issue, it's not only him that is operating like that. This thing come right away from the north. I am from north, but let me tell you the reason. The reason is all those people, the emir of all the northern district comes together and say, being as the party is very strong, let them continue supporting Tinubu. That is first. Second, by supporting Tinubu, they are doing it is not to help Nigeria, it's for their own selfish interest. And I just pray for Almighty God that their yoke should break, because they are tarnishing the image of the youth ones in Nigeria. I am not supporter of that. There's something that is happening from that north. Do you ever hear them talking anything about this issue? Every of them keep quiet. What makes Buhari cannot be able to even put mouth for the issue? They know what they are doing. Upon all the cry of Nigeria, they are crying. The youth, they are crying. Nothing concerns them. They are not there to help Nigeria build Nigeria. They're not there to. They understand. Nothing concerns them to even take Nigeria for the next level. Their own is and the belief of we the Muslim. You understand? I am not support of that.
Okay, thank you.
That is the reason why Tinubu is there. It's not because of if there's something is not favor the Northerners, you would have not hear you would have see them making noise. All the criminate Northerners, you would have heard them making noise. But the reason why they did not talk anything, that Shakima or whatever that assassino, we call it assassin, that's the man that you killing people.
Okay.
Put people inside
All right, sir.
killing people.
Okay, please round up. Thank you.
Okay. For you to understand this,
okay,
this issue, even though we cry from morning to evening, they cannot be able to hear nothing about that. You understand? Because it's for their selfish interest. They're not doing it for our youth. They're not doing it for the generation of Nigeria. So let's take it in mind like that. But I believe that Almighty God, one day, before this man will now get to that day of something must happen.
Thank you, sir.
I believe.
Thank you.
I believe with my God.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, yes, let's move on, my people. I just want to urge everybody to help us to press on the like button. We currently have 1,475 watching us across, and the likes that we currently have, I don't want to make a day greedy, make a go check them. Yeah, it's not good enough at all. We have about 1,002 watching us on Nigeria Watch alone. We have only 363 likes. It's not good enough at all. Please, can you press on the like? We should be staggering on 700 likes. You know, if we have 1,002 on one channel watching us, at least 700 likes is fair. You know, please press on the like button, my people, please. You know, and help us to continue to share. We currently have 119 shares. God bless every one of you that have shares and those of you that have liked as well. You know, but please continue to press on that like button. You know, hit on the like before you leave, or as you just coming in, always press on the like. It's very, very important. And Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. You're the first to buy me coffee today. God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Guys, make use of the $ right there on the comment section. Click on it. Encourage us to do more for you. God bless you all. Okay, let's move on to the first person we have on the panel, which is Henry Gabriel. My brother, Mr. Henry Gabriel, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, the Nigeria World family. First of all, I just want to thank you for everything you are doing. I mean,
thank you.
I don't know how to thank you more, because you're one of those heroes we have. You know, it's a pity the so-called professor, the same professor they're using to ring election. So the youth are not respecting this professor. If they don't respect the elders, they'll say they don't respect the elders. He have to come out before it's too late to apologize to Nigeria, because he messed up everything already. So, me, I'm not respecting any of the professors no more. For those Nigerian professors, I don't respect them no more. It's a long time I stopped them. In school too, this is how they do it in school too. You know? So, if you see how the Tinubu's reply, they said they should dismiss the case. It's like they control the judiciary, the way they said it. It's their own, because it's like that. They have to say they should dismiss the case because the case that don't hold and no water. You know water, and they did since how many weeks running around scatter. People run to European countries sitting there, hanging there. What are they doing? If it's not, they're not scared. Why other countries don't come up and see them congratulating Tinubu? Why? They know if the case started, if they start this case now, they have no chance. Yannick himself, he have no chance. They know Obi have case. They have Obi have case here. They said they should dismiss the case. They cannot dismiss the case. This is what the so-called lawyers they are using, APC is using. They could advise them, said this case is too much for us to. They should just advise them, say this case is too much for us. Let's just withdraw this case. Let's accept what the outcome will come, because you ring the election for it. Everything is there, black and white. They saw it. Then they said they saw it. They have no chance. The judiciary, they know what they're going to do. If they try to play dirty game they were doing before, those days we were doing this, they go to court after they dismiss the case. It's not going to be like that. It's not business as usual this time. It's not going to be business as usual. Because Nigerians are hungry. They're just waiting for the court case to go on to say, okay, see the result. Peter Obi is the president. You see how the old city, the old town, everywhere in the world goes scattered. people will be happy. Have you ever seen like this in Nigeria before? They announce president, people don't happy. Have you ever seen Davis like this before? No. It's like a dead zone. Because Nigerians did not vote for this man. And they knew themselves. INEC knew all this. So we have a case. We're going to win that case. That's for sure. You see, when this they want, what I'm just advising Nigerians to not come out mass this time, because we don't want them the police now to say the case is in court. Why they disturbing the street, whatever. But we pray things to come in our favor. If it's, I pray not to go against our favor. So Nigeria going to be chaos. The Western country, the European Union, the America, the British, they don't have no choice. That to tell the government now, President Muhammadu Buhari, to tell his judges to do the right thing, because they cannot even withstand migration. We're going to happen when Nigeria explode. So they should not place their neutrals where they are placed. They are saying they are playing neutral, but indirectly they are looking for a way to find a cheap president where they can control like a Buhari is a robot. They control him. So Peter Obi are going to be our president, no matter how they're going to say it. We are not. They are not going to withdraw this case. The case is going to be starting soon. So we'll make sure they televise it live on TV. Look at the former president of America. They don't call him Mr. President. They call him Trump. Mr. Trump. That's what they call him now. In Nigeria, we change all this so-called corrupt senators and judiciary system. Nigeria will not move forward. And this time, when we come in, they're going to change our constitution. They're going to change everything. Those senators, they will start paying them minimum wage, 30,000 naira minimum wage. The highest they're going to pay them 150,000 naira. They should know how it pains how Nigerians are suffering. Because if they're not receiving a lot of salary, they will not be killing themselves, ringing election to go to that Senate. The minimum wage is 30,000 naira, maximum 250,000 naira, highest. They will see their heads right, because they're one of these people who are killing this country. How can they say they should inaugurate the president in the court case finish? They say themselves, the so-called senators, they saw when the parties object this result, said the INEC should review the case before they proceed. He promised to review the case, but at the end he went to go and announce fake result. These are senators have to come out. The House have to come out and say we reject this procedure that INEC bring here, because we favor them, because they are APC and the corrupt elite. Both the APC and PDP, they are corrupt people. We should forget about the party issue now. These two parties, they are the satanic parties we have in that country. These are the elites. They don't even care about how Nigerians are suffering. They don't even care about it. If they care, how many governors come up boldly to say INEC failed us? How many? All of them for their own personal interest. But this time, it's like you eat a fish they call one fish we call boga. If you hook your throat, you hook there. When you hook there, you cannot even swallow anything no more. This is how it is in their neck now. The judges have to do the right thing. They know the right thing to do. They should check our evidence, then give us our mandate. That's it. I'll hold on for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Henry. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. All right, Madam Nena, are you there with us? I guess you're busy. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, you want to talk now,
yes,
right?
I just wanted to, because
okay.
I'm kind of busy.
Your message.
I'll be logging out like in the next 2 hours or thereabout, less than that. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Once again, I want to join my voice again to appreciate you, for this opportunity for us to just know, because this channel does not just give us opportunity to talk. it gives us opportunity to know what is going on. Because for people like us, we may not know most of the things that are happening, but we get to know the things that are happening, and then we're able to air our view to it. So once again, I just want to appreciate you. Appreciate everybody on the panel. Appreciate those who are listening. Yeah, so we are still on the matter again about all this criminals and the shenanigans that they're putting up in Nigeria. You see, when I was listening to the last set of guys that were talking, our votes must count, Yeah, when I was listening to it, I kind of had this feeling of excitement in me. You know why I'm excited? It gives me joy to know that in this period, in this time and in this age, that truly, truly, the youth have woken up. Voices have been heard. People that cannot ordinarily before talk with boldness. People are coming out to talk. A lot of things are happening, and that makes me to know, to have the conviction, to have the excitement in me that something is definitely going to happen in Nigeria that will transform. Look, there is a transformational move that is coming to this country. And I feel so sorry for anybody, any well-meaning Nigeria who is still sitting on the fence, who is not ready to jump into this bandwagon of what is happening in Nigeria today, because there is a move, there is a transformation that is coming to this country. And like somebody said yesterday, before a Messiah, before a Savior, we are not trying to equate Peter Obi to God at all. He is not in any equality with God. But before a person becomes a tool for change, there is that refining period, that trial, that tribulation. Honestly, imagine how we are feeling, how pain we are feeling, how anxious we are, and everything that's happening. Sometimes I sit down and imagine how Peter Obi will be going through, the kind of things that will be going through in the mind of that man. But the point is this: with everything that is happening now, is giving me the joy, the hope, and the confidence that there is actually something that is happening in the political terrain of Nigeria. Something is happening, whether anybody wants to believe it or not. I tell people, anyone who fails to join the bandwagon, to join the voices with the voice of people like you and everybody else on this panel, and the people on the chat, and everyone that is screaming and yelling and shouting about what is happening in Nigeria, any well-meaning Nigeria that refuses to join this wagon at this point to lend their voice to what is going on will have themselves to blame. We will look back and say, if I had known that this thing would have done like this, I would have been part of it. Because there is nothing as beautiful as being on the path of good history. There is nothing as beautiful, as rewarding as being on the history, on the side of the positive history. Look at what is happening to the likes of Wole Soyinka. Look at the likes of FFK. Look at the life of Keyamudem. Look at the likes of Tinubu. Look at the likes of Wikedem. My brothers and sisters, what do you think is the kind of history that such individuals will be remembered for? What can such people be remembered for? There is nothing as rewarding as being on the path, being on the side where history will remember you for good. To say that at a time like this, there was a time Nigeria was going through turmoil. There was a time Nigeria was going through a mess. And there was a man somewhere who dedicated his whole day from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. And that his name is Mr. Elvis. And he was screaming and he was shouting. And today, this is what he's talking and shouting brought to Nigeria. There is nothing as beautiful as that. And anybody who refuses to be part of it, if you choose to be on the fence at this point in time, all I could say is shame on you. I am so glad when I saw this young man, what they are saying and the things that are coming out, and the enthusiasm and the zeal. And I want to tell you, it puts chills in the spine of this wicked people that has been tormenting us, because now they are beginning to get it. Even though they come to social media, they act like they are not feeling it. But to tell you the truth, the heat is touching them, because now they know that Nigerians, their wickedness their wickedness have so refined Nigerians to the point that they are coming up to say, if I perish, I perish. Because at this point, it is no longer business as usual. They are getting, I'm telling you, if you have the privilege of staying amongst these people, you will know that they are getting the hate. They are getting the hate. It gives me joy. It gives me this, it gives me this hope that of a truth, something is about to happen to Nigeria. Honestly speaking, leave all this relation in them. They have put themselves on the path of history where they want to put them. Things about him is beginning to crop up. Now we know why he's saying what he's saying. Now we know why he's doing what he's doing. For all the professors that have decided to disgrace themselves, to insult themselves, to make a fool of themselves, for to rubbish the professor, whatever they have gotten over the years, shame on them, because history will have something to remember you with. Look at the way people are bringing up the things that Wole Soyinka did when Wole Soyinka is 88. Now, because of all this nonsense, his activity when he was 32 has been brought to fore. Even kids that do not know who Wole Soyinka, they know that once upon a time, this 88-year-old gray-haired man, there was a time he used a weapon and went to and did this and did that. You see, this is what we're saying. This is what we're talking about. So this gives me joy that there is something that is about to happen in Nigeria. Like we always say, every time, let's keep hope alive. Let's keep talking and let's keep doing our best. Because as for something happening, oh my God, there is something. In fact, this trade that is moving in Nigeria right now, anybody that refuses to jump into it, that's not be that person name, honestly, because something is, I have the confidence. The more I see those things, the more I have the confidence that something positive will definitely come out of this cries, all this lamentation and all this yelling that Nigerians, look at it. People are saying already, we are going to write Sweden, we are going to write for his Lord, for the first time in history. We've not heard that somebody's Nobel laureate award is removed from them. Maybe now this will bring attention to that body. They begin to look at the kind of people they give their Nobel laureate. Let's watch and see. These people now, they know that it's no longer business as usual, and we cannot afford to make it business as usual, because we are all up and we are ready to talk and we are ready to do what we need to do to make sure that this nonsense does not stand anymore in Nigeria. Thank you so much. That's what I have to say for now. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, Madam Nena. Thanks for you always saying it how it is. I want you to know that the same way you guys appreciate me, I appreciate you all. We are doing this to have a better Nigeria. I appreciate everybody that comes to this platform. Those of you that managed to get to the panel, those of you on the comment section, those of you that is just watching us, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. All right. I would like to call on the next person on the panel, which is Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everyone. Good afternoon, good morning, depending on where you are watching us from. Thank you again for the opportunity. And I will encourage everyone that is watching us to like and share, and also, let's buy coffee for our dear brother here that is working so hard and carrying every one of us along and informing us, bringing us the news, news of what we ought to know at this particular time, and also to be a part of this movement in taking our nation back. So, my first contribution here, submission here, would be that I want to first appreciate Chief Edwin Clark.
Edwin Clark, yeah.
Yes. I mean, my heart, I was so full of joy, elated, encouraged to see that we still have elder statesmen that stands for truth, people that of character, integrity, of excellent spirit, people that refuse to be spotted, to be polluted. Because, I mean, look at this. He has a track record, just like our president, Mr. Peter Obi. He tells you, go and check out my record, I believe that's the same thing that Chief Edwin Clark also said. He made us to know that when he was in that same position that this lying Mohammed is today, that his primary mission was to unite the nation, was to make sure that was his primary goal, to see to it that the nation is united. But this is not the case of Lai Mohammed. He's become the the very mastermind. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. It's become the very mastermind of division up and down the country. It's become the very mastermind of, and also the disseminator of fake news. He accused our president of treasury. But what he did, perfidy is also the same thing. It's treasure, you know. It's also treason. It's also treason. It's also a treason. It's a treasonable charge as well. So, for him to go abroad to go and lie, that is something punishable. You know, he should be punished for that. So he should be prosecuted. Me, I'm also joining Chief A.K. Clark, another meaningful, well-meaning Nigerians, to call for the prosecution of Lai Mohammed. Because what he did is a sellout. And he went there not with facts. You know, there was nothing true to what he went to say in America, trying to tarnish an innocent person, someone that is spotless, someone that have not committed, somebody that doesn't have any blemish. You want to tarnish, went away to go and tarnish, try to tarnish his image in outside country, international world. That should not be allowed. So Melanie should do the right thing. Who is this now? Sorry about that. I already turned it off. Sorry about that. Okay. You know, so Melanie should do the right thing, and they should prosecute him, because that should not be allowed. Tinubu and APC calling for the electoral judiciary to dismiss Obi and the LP's petition. I mean, that's unheard of. Of course, fine, they responded. We are glad they responded. But again, I can see that maybe this is just like a delay. It's a tactic, you know, a delay tactics. Because they have 5 days, I think 5 or 6 or 5 days to go, in which if they had not responded, definitely then, which means they didn't have any, they would not have any case anymore. So I believe that's why they responded in this manner. But this is just too arrogant. How would they say it lack merit and frivolence? I mean, what do they mean? It lacked merit. So they mean all the fraud that was committed and all the voter suppression that happened. That is not a good. It's not a good basics for the case to go on. Or what are they trying to say? Or even INEC itself, you know, going against its own laws. Is it not enough? Is that not something for the court, for the judiciary to handle, to ask? Why would it be so? Because the electoral law is the law of the nation. So if you breach your own law that you made, I think you should be liable for that. You should be prosecuted for that. So they're calling for dismissal of the petition. I think they are just wasting their time. The judges, the judiciary will do the needful thing in giving us our mandate back. I am certain about that, because what they are asking for is undoable. You know, nobody can do this. You can't call for a dismissal of a petition that is so glaring like this, things that relate to a nation, you know, and its constitution. Then you just call for dismissal of it, and you think the judges will say, okay, fine, the case is dismissed. So I think all of us here we can be rest assured that that will not be the case. I want to go with the first panelist that said that this is also just a way of they responding, because definitely the judges, the judiciary, were going to call the two parties together and then try to know why Tinubu and his camp want this case to be dismissed, and also why the facts that we have, the fact that we have will be presented as well. So I think we have a case here, so we don't need to worry about that. And lastly, I want to also join to call on the judiciary to join on the bandwagon of saving Nigeria. Because where we are now is the judiciary. Everything depends now on the judiciary. You know, if we will have a nation tomorrow, if we will have a country tomorrow, a place where we can call home tomorrow, it will be dependent on the judiciary. So I'm calling on them also to do the needful, you know, to give the mandate to whom the mandate is due. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you. I can see Revelation, Miracle, you joining us, but you have so much noise on your background. I'm not sure you want to talk to us. You know, if you know you want to talk to us, you must be in a silent place. Please unmute yourself. Tell us where you're joining us from. If I hear more noise, you might be removed. Thank you. Hello, Miracle, can you hear me?
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you. Thank you. You have so much noise on your background. Where are you joining us from? Hello, Miracle, can you hear me? Okay, all right. I'm sorry, even your network is not pleasing. I have to remove you for now. Okay, I think you are joining us from Nigeria, but your network is not very pleasing at all. Okay, let me take two calls. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. Hello, your name and where you are calling from.
Hello. My name is Mark.
Okay, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Yeah. I'm actually backstage. Okay.
Okay. You're on backstage, so hold on. Just hold on, then we'll come back to you.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. I have somebody else that was calling in earlier on. Let me quickly return this call.
Elvis, let me go out from the panel. Let me stay outside. Somebody got coming.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you, because the traffic is much right now.
Take me out. You can take me out now.
Okay, I'll do that now. I'll do that.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, let someone else come in. Okay, yeah, you can see a lot of people want to come in. Let me quickly return this call sharply. Then I'll come back to all the panelists. Please share and like, my good people. Appreciate every one of you. Let us quickly hear from this person you'll be calling in since it's not picking. So, all right. Please, guys, always calculate the right time to call. I tried to return your call. Hello, can you hear me, sir? Okay, hold on. All right, you called in several times. Please talk to us. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, well, I'm calling from Ohio, United States. You know, my name is Patrick.
Okay, talk to us, sir.
Yeah, honestly, for the past few days, you know, the other day you were sounding like people are angry with you. Nobody is angry with you, my brother. We are only angry when we stay and maybe the little ideas we have in us that we want to share with you and the people, we don't have the opportunity to share it. Okay. You see some kind of anger, but it's not against you. I just want to tell you, you are doing great. You are doing wonderfully well. You see, yesterday, let me just speak from yesterday. I think the other day, somebody was there on the panel saying, let us map out our this one, this two, this three. No, it shouldn't be. But some of the people are giving you people ideas. Look, for instance, look at Bishop Coker. He said something there. Say you fight and run away and come and fight again. You guys should belt up. The Nigeria of today is not that type of Nigeria that had been messed up. The elders of old, yes, thank God you people are speaking out and everybody is hearing it. Some of them struggled. They encountered the type of things people are encountering now. Some cabals still won't let them, and that kind of ruined so much of what probably would have happened even before now, that the youth would have been extremely proud of. Now, beyond that, the man that said is challenging the vice to Obi, and the comment of fascist or whatever, take a look. That Baba, the 95-year-old Baba, on the last election, what do you call it? The day they were.
Who is Baba? Who is the Baba you're talking about, sir? Who is Baba?
The man who said he was the head of Afenifere. Yeah, I can't remember.
Okay. Payo Adebayo. Okay, Payo Adebayo.
Beautiful. If you listen to him that day when he was talking to the youths, he told them, he said, make sure you get it right this time. If you lose it now, Nigeria is finished. Democracy is gone. If you want, you can replay that in. So I don't know where Soyinka will turn around and say that what that he said is fascist. It makes no sense at all. We have to tell ourselves the truth. Call a spade a spade. There's no two names for bad. Bad is bad. And the good thing is that we are standing our ground. The youths of Nigeria are standing their ground. But those you are hearing their voices now, those you are not hearing their voices. I said this sometime back. In the north, majority of the youths there, many have problem of, kind of expressing themselves. But you will watch out and see. When you say, time up, what you will see from the north will baffle you. I don't want to take too much of your time, because you always give us 1 minute. All I want to say is the Nigerian state is going to stand. Nigerian youth, your ambition will be achieved. Tinubu will never be there as president. I don't care who says what. Because the world is working. So they should please be careful what they do. And anybody who is talking, I thank God I heard what you said about what Baba Edwin Clark said. These are people are watching. Even some of the elders. Not everybody is bad, my brother.
Thank you, sir.
So
God
just
bless
please,
you.
hold on to what you are holding on to. Don't be, discouraged. People are behind you.
God bless you,
Have
sir.
a very good day.
And you too, sir.
Thank all of you.
Thank you very much,
Bye-bye.
sir. Yes, sir. Okay, callers, please, you're going to wait for a while. Let me focus on the panel right now. Okay, let me quickly go on now to Mahmoud. John 1, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Please unmute yourself and talk to us. Good evening. You seem not to be available. Then I'll come back to you. Mr. Edwin, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You seem not to be available. Turn it down, sir. Turn it down.
Hello, fellow panelists. Najawash, thank you very much for the whole thing. And I quite appreciate you, my brother. I don't know how to say it. You are wonderful. And the only thing I continue to pray for you is that may you not lose your senses of direction somewhere along the line, so that the enemies of progress will not come with stories. The fruit of your labor you shall inherit and you shall enjoy.
Amen.
Thank you very much for your fight. I know you are wonderful. At times you go through hard time, but we are all here to listen to each other and then see it from different perspectives, and then we tell it to each other.
Exactly.
Thank you very much, my brother. Yes, I want to start with the submission to the courts. Yeah, it's a normal thing they did by submitting to the courts that they should dismiss it. There's nothing there. Yes, they try to tell you it's a fallacy. That's what they always do as lawyers. And then the other people would not say, no, it's no fallacy. We have our reasons. In so and so paragraph, in so and so law, constitution, it states this. Then that is the beginning of the case. Definitely, the lawyer will always say, I don't say what this person has written, so it's rubbish. The other person will say, this constitution now provide this thing like this. Then the judge will not say, okay, can you respond? Argue for or against. That is case, and nothing more than that. You know. And I also pray for my brother, Dr. Mahmoud, for his speech, for his leading demonstration so far. All these days, I've been watching him. I follow some of his programs. I would say, may God Almighty never let him, we lead him to walk but never be weary. All those people that are joining him to fight for the sake and the spirit of all Nigerians, may they all never get weary and may they never lack. The sense of direction will never depart from their way. That's my prayer for Dr. Mahmoud, and his speech will always motivate anybody anytime you listen to him. I would say the spirit of our state, the ancestors of that land, will always remain with him and protect him and the people that are with him. Our great Almighty God, who has made Nigeria a country, who has created a soul and never want any soul to come and be perished, will always answer the cry through all those that are not crying. For when a mother hears the cry of a baby, she will always definitely respond. It has now come to the cry of babies. The elders, the parents, they will definitely have to act. And that is why today we were hearing the voice of Eddie Clark responding. He knows the lion is roaring. The children are crying. Mothers are happy and hopping to carry them, check them, and deal with them, no matter what it is. So we say, as an elder statesman, we say thank you very much. May your day be long, and may you be free from ill health, so that you can be able to the last day God says to help us truncate the betterment of this country, Nigeria. You were once information commissioner, and you have never misled that country with lies. You've never led that country with fake news. And you've never put us into a truncating barrel that would need to be punched before they now pour out. Instead, you told us and you gave it to us the way it was. More grace to your elbow. Long live, Father. Now, I'll now go to VMC. Our vote must count. I thank you all, guys. I heard your submission, your argument. You're addressing the crowd and the people of Nigeria. I'll say thank you to all of you. Your voices will always be heard. And may you never yield for water to drink endlessly without getting some. May God always provide for you people to soften and make a landing place for you a soft one, no matter how it is. You see, when this thing started, as they always put it, they will say it's a common, cynicism. There's nothing there. And they want to take it as cynicism. Obaseki advised them, these youth people have been dragging into politics. People need to be very careful. When Obaseki heard of it, that they were now saying, these media boys, Yahoo boys, Obaseki gave them, the whole of Nigeria, he gave them a warning, the governor of Edo State. He said, take these people serious. It's a no-go area. You shouldn't even try yourselves with them. Because I know they will do it. Because he knew the same media were those people that put him back there. That was how Oshomole was disgraced flatly. So that was what Obaseki said, I'm a witness to it. I witnessed it. I know what this thing can be. They thought they were their system of analog. That is why now, when computer came now, they don't want to fix it with, they want to work with computer. Instead, they now resort to tempest, painting the result sheets as if they are painters. That's what they were doing. Because the IRF is there, the BVAS is there. No, they don't want to use it. Because when they are looking at it, as if it's a poison. It's not poisonous. It's a screen where you watch figures. And where you can also read figures in a comfortable manner. Things are stuck there. Computer is more or less a modern library. What you put in there is what it will give to you when you need it. But because people want a file where they can go and say, go and set that place ablaze. Go and burn that place where they stock those files. Then you both try to take the fight in another way around. Tinubu, leave Nigeria alone. You are insulting, saying these children. What are these children? When you were 28 years old, you were already trying to grow into the scene, into the arena. What do you think you are doing to Nigerians? Leave us Nigerians alone. Give us freedom. Let us be. Enough is enough. Now, the whole of you are seeing it that way. And I want Nigerians to see, if you watch the news that was going on this afternoon, I was saddened. Where the police commissioner of Lagos was now decorating the newly promoted police officers in Lagos this afternoon. And after that, he was proud, so proud to announce that he was going to give benefit to the families of the deceased police that died on duty and those that clutched to limbs and suffered severe injuries that they are no more functioning. Behold, he said he was going to pay out compensation to 78 police officers, their family.
Okay.
You know what? He, proudly on news told Nigerians that 78 police officers and family were to receive 28,592 naira to be shared for them. 78.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Round up, please.
So, well, I want to round up now so that I wait for second round before I really discharge what I have. But however, thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. Fellow panelists, thank you. I'm in by. So I yield for now.
God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
David, Offo, please, can you turn on your mic so I can accept you to the screen? You are stopping others from coming in. I can't add you in, David Offo. You're on the backstage. Your mic is turned off. Okay, I need to remove you for now because you've been there. I guess you are finding it difficult to do that, so that I can see more people want to come in. Thank you very much. Before I receive someone else in, let me quickly call in Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, sir, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good morning, my fellow panelists and Elvis and those in the comment section and those that are watching us with other platform. Madam H.O., God bless you also. I want to start with by Edwin Clark, what he said with Lai Mohammed. Actually, he said what he's supposed to say as an elder statesman, and also as man who has worked in the government, who has held that portfolio, and knowing what that portfolio means for a country. Is a department that portrayed a good image of any nation. He was supposed to use his offices to project a good image for Nigeria build peace and unity and bridges across nations and across states in Nigeria. But for the past 8 years, it has been, propaganda and fake news and lying and inciting troubles here and there because he's playing the master's card. He's still in government for 8 years. In a government where there is a good governance, where there is, checks and balances, where the result-oriented is what government is all about. Somebody like Lai Mohammed would never, ever go near to any government office. But because this is what it is. He's singing the music of his paymasters. So he and Adesina, that's why they're still in this government. So I'm not surprised what he went outside to say. But I think the world already know the truth. Nigerians know the truth. And talking about letting be prosecuted, who is going to do that? The government of the day has never respected any law. They have not obeyed any rules and regulations. Even the laws that they made themselves, they have never obeyed them. The people that they have appointed to, to use the law for the welfare of Nigeria, they have all disobeyed the law. So I don't know why the minister of everybody is expecting the minister of justice and attorney general to take up Lai Mohammed. They're all the same people. Who among them has ever obeyed the court order, including His Excellency the President, including Inspector General of Police, including all the people that are supposed to be custodian of the law of Nigeria? How many of them has ever obeyed the rule of law? So is it now at the tail end of this government that the Minister of Justice will want to tell us he respects and obeys the law? After all, why is he still holding Nnamdi Kanu in the prison? The law, the court has given order to release him, but they're still holding him. So we are living in a lawless nation. We are living in a lawless country, and this is what we are trying to see if God, man and God will allow us to change that lawlessness we have in Nigeria, so that the rule of law will be established in Nigeria, where the law has no respect for big man and poor man. That whenever a big man, bend the law, he paid the price. And when a poor man also bend the law, he paid the price. So this is what we are fighting for. This is the new Nigeria we gather here every day since April last year. And the other platform around the world, through the social media and the other channels on the internet, people trying to build a better Nigeria for everybody. So I'm not surprised what he said, and it's not going to surprise anybody. This is what it is. My question is that I want to ask Brother Elvis is the dismissing of big case, is it the official response from the petition of our principal? Is it what their response? Is it what their response is, or is it from another side of the law that they are asking?
No, this is the official response, because they have normally, if they have 6 days from today to respond. Okay. So they responded last night. It's the official response. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Normally, this is under their constitutional right to say struck it out. It's normal. This is the process of law. The both parties will go to the court and argue it, and the judges will listen and hear. So this is the process. But I think that for me, from a layman side of it, I think this is the sign of a delay tactics. But all the same, I think our principal and his legal team, I think they are prepared. And I think that the judges themselves are hearing and listening to the voice of Nigerians, both the common Nigerians, both the respected Nigerians, both the eminent Nigerians that are telling the court and the judges that, Nigeria now is in their hands. So I think they are watching. They know the tension that is in the country. They know what is happening in this land. They are not from the blues. They are part of this country. They live in this country. So they are part of Nigerian system. Even though they are in the system. So I think that in as much as we have seen what they have done lately, let us, by our faith, continue to build trust and confidence that the law will take its course and they will respect the law, because every common man in the street know that INEC has broken their law. So it's for the lawyers, the experts, to be able to interpret that for us. Even as of today, INEC is still claiming that they conducted a credible election. So this is part of the game. This is a script that has been written for a very long time. But I think that Peter Obi has become a thorn in the flesh of Nigerian political class, and there is no escaping route for anybody. I think all of them are involved. They know what is coming after them. They know the tsunami that is coming. You are not going to run away from it. It doesn't matter the campaign of calming they want to do. It doesn't matter how they want to, demarcate our principle. You cannot demarcate Peter Obi because he is a rock. He's God-made, and he has no bad intention for the well-being of Nigeria. He has not demarcated anybody. So anybody trying to demarcate him is wasting his time. So we are all, our eyes are open. They did the right thing by responding. I think by the time they go to court, they will be able to, they speak. When Nigerians are watching. And I'm one of those people who are praying and, praying and asking God that they would, televise the proceedings on Nigerian national television so that the world and Nigerians will see what is going on. Because I think it will help to reduce the tension and the suspicions, that have been created in the minds of millions of Nigerians. But when they make it public that everybody will see the proceedings and see what is going on, that I think will help to restore a kind of normalcy and confidence in the judiciary. So I'm hoping that they will agree to the yearnings and demands of Nigerians, even lawyers and senior advocates of Nigeria that are calling that this trial should be in public, view. So I hope that they do that. On the people that are Dr. Mo and his group, my prayer that God will continue to protect them. And I pray that no infiltration will go into that group, and they will continue to do what they're doing based on the laws of the land, respecting the constitution, trying not to break the law. And I think so far so good. They have, they have kept to the rules. I pray that God will continue to encourage them while they're doing what they're doing, and the court is doing what they're doing, as we are doing here, and everybody is doing wherever we are all over the world. At the end of the day, we are trying to achieve this one goal: a change of government and a better Nigeria, and also making sure that the real result is what we want to see. We want to see the real result. We are not trying to, we don't want to see anybody, don't give us any vote. Don't select vote for us. Don't add vote, don't remove. We want to see the vote that Nigerians casted on 18th and 25th of February. That's only why we are asking. We want to know who win the election. We want to see the result. That's all. Give us the real result. Give us the real result that you uploaded in your server. Tell us why out of a sudden you stop uploading the presidential election. That's all we are asking for. We are not asking too much. So I think, it's very clear that there is no way that INEC is going to escape the net that Peter Obi sprayed for them. Neither APC or any other person that they join into this suit. Then nobody is going to escape, because all of them are intertwined. And I think, they have soiled their hands with Nigerians. And if the judiciary has to do the right thing, I pray that they do the right thing so that Nigeria will have peace, so that we begin the process of reconciliation, we begin the process of healing, and we begin the process of establishing a true government that will be based on, credibility, sincerity, fairness, justice, and equality, where every Nigerian would be proud anywhere you are to say, I'm a Nigerian. When you have your green passport, you will be proud wherever you're traveling with your green passport, say, I'm a Nigerian. But that's not the case right now. Most of us have decided to, leave our passport, to take the second country of origin where we are, because that's where you can only travel. So I think that if they help us this time, I think we can restore the image of Nigeria. I yield for now. God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Ike. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your wonderful submission. Guys, can we have more likes and share? Please help us to press on the like button. We still have 508. If you can press on the like button, God bless you all. Thank you. Yes, let me quickly move on to the next person right here. Mr. Kelvin Kel, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Najawosh, good evening.
Good evening, sir. How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Good to have you on the panel today.
Yes, thank you, my brother, for the good work you're doing.
Thank you, sir.
I'm able to come on the panel today. I'm always behind, listening and contributing in the chat box. Let me go straight to APC's response to the petition. I will call it that they don't know what to say. They have no answer that will not consume them to that petition. That's why they said trash it, because the petition is too much for them to dissolve. It's too much for them to begin to try to answer. There is no way of escape. In fact, it's a legal ambush that will be laid against APC right there. Anyway, anyhow they turn, the trap will catch them. If they go through the 25% in Abuja, they will not escape it. If they go through the drug dealing, they won't get out. If they go through Shetima's double nomination. So what they are praying for court is for court to to have mercy on them and give them another way of escape. So that is what I'm seeing there. Now, based on this, I want to say that what I see happening in what APC is doing now is APC is actually campaigning for a runoff election. Because I have tried to understand why they said they won the election and they are still campaigning. They are still creating trouble. They are still trying to confuse Nigerians by bringing tribalism in Lagos, in Yoruba land, using a Yes Daddy tape to try to confuse the Muslims in the north. What kind of leadership do they want to have? So when I see that and compare it what is happening today, these guys are campaigning for a runoff. And I will tell us why I come to that conclusion. You see, as it stands today, we don't have a president-elect. You see that 25% in Abuja, it is a must. Is a must, is a prerequisite, is a must. So they don't have it. What they are doing is they are trying to go tribal, get Yorubas out of obedience to support them. Go to the north with yes, trying to level P2B as religious bigots in the north and separate obedience in the north on their own side. Because I listened to a son today, this morning, and I found out that if, for instance, they go into this tribunal and they decide to nullify the election, actually, the runoff is going to be between Obi and Tinubu, because Atiku did not come second. Atiku came third. The way it was analyzed is that, the way it was explained is that APC scored, assuming that everything went, they don't want to talk about irregularities in the election. They just want to say, okay, there is no clear winner. They're going into a runoff. APC got highest number of votes, as INEC declared. They got highest number of states won, as INEC declared. Then the second person that will go into the runoff is the person that scored the the majority of vote cast in the states, which is Obi. Obi scored over 50% of vote in 8 states, while Atiku got over 50% of vote in 3 states. So Obi comes second. So what they are doing now, they are campaigning. So by the time the runoff is called, you see that religious sentiment, tribal sentiment will come in. But in all front, they all failed. So that is what I see there. Then, coming to Wole Soyinka and the guy that we talked about yesterday, the Sage. The truth is that everybody is showing his or herself right now. The people we call the respected novel professors, elders, they're actually showing that they don't want that respect. You know, they're actually showing that they are the enemies of the state of Nigeria. These cabals, they have messed with the wrong generation and they will not escape it. It will be difficult for APC to survive in this election. Very, very difficult. Very, very difficult. These guys cannot be sworn in. APC will never be sworn in. Somebody may be wondering, okay, what will happen May 29? May 29 will come. APC will not be sworn in. What will happen is that the constitution will take it because we have a Senate president whose tenure will expire in June. The Senate president of Nigeria is going to take over. After June, the Chief Justice of the Federation will continue until they conduct election and declare the rightful winner. APC will never be sworn in. And I thank what the youths are doing. I thank our vote must count people, the video we watched. Internationally, every eye is on Nigeria. Every eye is on Nigeria. Chimamanda has made the US to stand up now, to be interested in what is happening in the Nigerian election. You know, every eye is on Nigeria. And by the time we are done with this, I tell you, somehow is when I also look at this, in another way, I say maybe Obi must go through this system, through this way to get his mandate, so that he will hit the hammer on the head. I mean, he will kickstart the country in a way that will turn around the nation. He will go through this process to get the mandate so that he will take the right decisions. He will go through this way to get his mandate back so that he will summarize all these gangsters and put them behind bars. And Nigerians will support him. He will go through this way to get back his mandate. So by the time he comes with a tough measure that will put Nigeria on a drastic path, Nigerians will support him, no matter what be the immediate, impact, negative impact that such actions will have on Nigeria. We will back him. He will go through this process to get his mandate back. So by the time he comes, Nigerians will back him. I wonder what would have happened if Obi had emerged the president on the 25th of February. Maybe by now Nigeria will be boiling because there's so much hatred. There's so much hatred from these cabals. But going through this process, the cabals has been weakened. will be weakened. To go this process, get back his mandate, the cabals will be pleading for leniency, pleading for a plea bargain, a way to surrender their loot and not to go to jail. I think what is going on now is somehow needed for Obi to sanitize this country and have the backings of every well-meaning Nigerian. That is what I see here. That is because I don't understand why you say you won an election and yet you are still antagonizing people, you are still fighting, you are still rebelling people. No, they didn't win. They know. And it's practically impossible for them to celebrate, impossible for them to govern. They can't. So that is what I see happening. That's what I see happening. So let's keep our eyes on the judiciary. Judiciary is the last leg of this exercise, of this game. The last lap, they are the last man standing right now. Let's keep our eyes on the judiciary so that they will do the right thing. Is it that they declare Obi the winner of this election by counting the rightful votes, or they cancel this election, declare Obi and the article for a rerun, or APC and Labour Party for a rerun? It's only three options that is left in this process. Three options. Give Obi the mandate, or declare Obi and Labour Party, APC for a rerun, or disqualify Tinubu based on the drug trafficking, based on the Shetima's double nomination, and declare runoff between Obi and Atiku. That is what I see. These three things. One is what I see happening in this process. There is no way APC will be sworn. Just take it to the bank. There is no way Tinubu will be sworn in. He was not validly elected. And there is nobody there's no chief judge that will want to partake in the illegality. That was the statement.
Oga Kevikel, you said there's no way Tinubu will be sworn in. On the 29th of May is around the corner. So what will happen on that very day? What do you think will happen on that very day?
Najawash, even if 29th May is tomorrow, Tinubu cannot be sworn in. Let me tell you what will happen. The Senate President of Nigeria will take over the government. That is number 3 man, because we don't have a president-elect. After
we are not going to have a Senate President at that time.
No. Senate. This current Senate, their tenure will elapse on June, not on 29. No, remember, it is the President of Nigeria, President-elect. Yes. When sworn in, after 30 days, he will go and dissolve the National Assembly. So after 29th, this current National Assembly still have 1 month of their validity. Now, Senate President will take over, which he has about less than a month. If he elapses, the Chief Judge, which is the number 4th person, the Chief Judge of the Federation, will become your president until the election is run. You see, that is why the statement of Dati is giving the headache. What Dati did was to tell the criminal that I know your plans. That is what Tra told them. That is why because they were running like, okay, let's swear in Tinubu and then begin to run around. No, but Dati told them in advance, we know what people are planning and they cannot work. So that is what is going to happen. We don't have a president-elect, and we cannot swear in anybody, Tinubu. Otherwise, we can swear, Mr. Elvis, we can swear you in now. We can swear you in to be president of Nigeria if you can swear in Tinubu, who didn't win election. Or I can be sworn in. We can pick a taxi driver in the streets of Lagos and swear in to be president of Nigeria because Tinubu didn't win election. That was what Dati was trying to tell them. Swearing in Tinubu means swearing in Nigerian army. That is the weight of that statement that he made. You know, when you tell armed robbers that are trying to come and rob a place that you know their plan, they will be confused because you have disarmed them. That was what that he did, and that is what is going to happen. So let's put our eyes on the judiciary to do the right things. And they have three options in this election petition. 3 things to decide on. It's either to cancel it and call for a rerun of 2 people, the highest and the second runner-up, assuming that they want to say we don't care about the irregularities that happen. It is Tinubu who has qualified for a runoff. Who is second runner-up? It is Labour Party, because Labour Party won 50%, over 50% of the vote cast in 8 states. That is how to measure it. Why Atiku won over 50% of vote cast in 3 states? It's not about who scored highest number. Highest number is number 1 person, which is Tinubu. The second is who scored the majority of vote cast in the states. Obi has it. It has to go between Obi and Tinubu, or they cancel Tinubu based on the drug allegation and state a rerun. Either they recount the votes and give to Obi, or they declare Obi and Atiku to go for a rerun.
Thank you.
That is where we are. So let's keep our eyes on the judiciary, and because this game these guys are playing, they are playing ethnic card and religious card to separate the northern Muslims from obedient and Yorubas from obedient. So by the time they call for a rerun, they will say, okay, we don't even know say na like this Obi day. We don't even know say Obi na tribal person. We don't even know say Obi not like Muslims. They will go and support the APC. You see how they're playing? So that is what I think these people are doing.
If they go for a rerun, there will not be hope for Mr. Peter Obi.
No. They are playing a game that we caught them in the act. Okay. If they are going, what I'm trying to say, I'm trying to show what is in their mind, what they know already that will happen. But they will fail because Obi then has never lost any member of support since this tribal bigots and religious bigots started. Right? So when a rerun is called, all of us, we vote, we follow the votes until it is counted. So that all these governors, nobody will be able to manipulate our votes in the count.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Kevin.
That's what I'm seeing in this whole thing.
Thank you. God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much, everybody.
I appreciate your analysis. Thank God that you came today to give us some understanding. This is very important at this particular crucial time. Thank you. All right.
God bless you.
Yes, sir. I would like us to move on to Mark. Mark Okunsanya, are you there? It's your turn. If you're not right there
Mark
now.
said he has gone to get himself a hot drink.
Okay,
I bet no cut him off. And Mommy Hato would like to go on because she has another meeting in 17 minutes.
Okay, good. Mama Esho, thank you very much, Mama, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everybody.
Thank you, Mama.
At a verse. And at the verse with that old man when they call Soyinka. Wole Soyinka, at the verse for you. Apart from the nonsense when you talk, at the verse well for you. You say you establish fraternity for protection for peace. How come your fraternity? He can't turn my children to wait. Edo, the key. Bye, people. Delta State, now war. Auchi, Another one. Lagos. I beg. I want to know the truth. Your fraternity when you do for school. Now to buy people have been waiting. How elders go there? Children can't go haywire. And una not they talk. Eh? See video when they said today. Men, when una wife born girl, now go say, now girl you born. See the boys when they born for now. Hey, now boy, now go they dance. See the boys when they born for now men. Now they don't become monsters so. When una wife born girl, now not they celebrate. Or when they born boy, now go celebrate. The boys they are born to you, they have become monsters. They buy themselves in the name of fraternity. What do you people get as aye, black ass? Where do not they gain? Not this one. Not this untimely death that you people are causing. Is that what you get? Una mama carry una for 9 good months. She suffered. The day they gave birth to you, she cried in pain. Una grow up. Una say una be aye. Una be black ass. Una be green ass. Hey! Men! You people are in the house, your children are into this. What are you doing? I don't know what make una begin better and I want to die here. Nigerian men! Nigerian men! Make una do something, oh. Make una do something. Because God not give una those children. Making your eye make them become occult group, useless occult group people. Oh, because no one carry the belly happy. So now begin don't grow past una men. Okra they grow past the owner. Okra they grow past the owner. Who go bury una if una allow them to kill themselves like this? Nigerian men, wake up from slumber. This is a slap on your face. Oh, una see some women I go call. I know they call women. Because Bible say, now una be the head of the house. So if you cannot maintain your headship, shame on you. Mama go market. He go run up and down, make food to table. You lose your authority the day your son become an occult group person and he begin to control your house. You lose your authority as a man. So make una wake up. If you are not wake up, you are go wear one trouser for this matter. If you are not wake up, address this nonsense. Nigerian men, home and abroad. If you are not wake up, address this matter. I am tired. I am tired of getting video of my sons, their mother, their years, their occult years. Who teach them? Who give them? Not be people like Wole, Soyinka, and some of una when in their occult group because una want power, una want fame, no una teach them. If una no address this thing, and they come after una. Now they hear me? With a fight politician for one side. Una groom my children to become monster to themselves. When I was growing up, everybody raises a child. That is our value. That is our culture. So why did we lose it? Why did we lose it? That our young men has become monster to themselves. Look at this one. They just kill her. They buy her. It's not up to 20. How do you want me to feel? Nigerian men, if you not resolve this matter, hey, now I go wear one trouser. If you not say they born you as a man, whether you young or you old, now you have to talk to. You would not expect me to talk to women for this matter. No. Now I be the head of the house. Make una call una say, make una get, make una do meeting. How una go solve this problem for me? Nigeria, my home and abroad, now they talk to. Make una call meeting. Make una discuss how una go stop this nonsense. None of my son must die again because of occultic crashing. It not go happen. If it happen, I go come after una Nigerian men. Any of you, when you know say they born you with that thing when they tango for your under, you be man. Whether you small, whether you old. Now all of that they talk to. They're gonna hold meeting. Make una hold meeting. And Elvis, I need a feedback on this and not a joke. You hear me? I need a feedback.
Thank you.
I can't continue to see this. When I have you people, hold a meeting with you people. Home and abroad, and give me solution how to stop this nonsense. We can watch our children kill themselves in the name of occultic.
Thank you.
If you want to join my occult, join my own occult group. I'm an occult lady. Yes. I did occult group. But the kappa of my occult group different. The kappa of my occult group is God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. You do not need any sacrifice to join my occult group because the sacrifice has already been made on the cross of Calvary. And my occult group protects you from all these shenanigan people. My occult group makes you wealthy. Come and join that with me. If you want to belong to a cult, by all means. Elvis, I give you this challenge. You see this madness? We must stop her. Call all our men together, home and abroad, and give me the solution in the next 7 days. What you people plan to do to solve this problem for me.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mama. Thank you for always expressing it how it's supposed to be. Thank you. All right. Yes, Samuel Olaka, I saw your message. Yes, we'll follow up with that later on. Let's continue with what we have here first. Thank you.
I want me to see you people later.
Okay, Mama. Thank you. Please join us again later on. Thank you. Yeah. All right. I have a couple of people that want to join us. Please, Mama Isho, space is available right now. So if you want to come in, quickly come in before someone else take it. Okay. Let me move on to the next person here, which is Busy Brains before CN. Busy Brains, thank you very much, madam, for joining us this evening. Good evening to you.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis, please. Is it okay? I also listen so that other people can come in.
Okay. All right, then. That's fine.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon, good morning.
Thank you
everybody, my fellow panelists and everybody in the comment section and those watching and listening. Thank you so much for the opportunity and thank you for answering the call to do this. It's not easy and for your consistency. Honestly, we really appreciate you for that because platforms such as this is greatly needed when the media we rely on, we can't trust them when our voice needs to be articulated. Right now, the warfare is not on the streets, it's different. And platforms such as this are targeted bullets. They are bullets that, whatever is done here, it is meeting the bull's eye, hitting the bull's eye. We might not see it, but it is going so far and it's going so well, it's doing so well, Going with the theme for the day, I will start with Mr. Edwin Clark. It just brings, for him coming out and speaking along this journey, I know he's been one of the credible elder voices that we've been hearing. And when the heat is up, he did not shy away. He didn't back up. He came out even louder this time, letting us know that there are still elders that can be called elders and a statesman, Really appreciate him for that, and for other elders that are coming out, that are taking the courage, even when it is not convenient for them to do so, to stand behind truth. It is very encouraging. It is encouraging the young ones coming out there, because we are waking up to an era where we are thinking, what is true? What is lie? If those whom we've held in high esteem, whom we've given that responsibility to lead us, whom we have given the power to tell us to go left and right, wake up in the morning and they turn against you, it's a hard punch. It's a hard punch. For anyone who has been betrayed will know how painful that is. And in a way, it is good, because it has woken the youths up. It has made them realize that, these times, you've got to do it. You've got no one to stand for you but you. And that is what they've done. So hearing voices like or Chief Edwin Clark coming out to speak up and add his voice, it is encouraging. It's like an added wind to the wings of the youth.
Exactly.
We really appreciate him for that, because what what you read today, the statement is very strong and forceful, pushing back on the lies lie. If you know what I'm trying to do here, I'm trying to rhyme liar, lie. That man that globetrots around and seeking who to sell his lies to, But as it stands, what we've seen in this age of propaganda, what they've been trying to do, it doesn't hold. When they push out a lie, obedience are out to counter it. It takes about 2-3 days before their lie might be out there a day. In the next minute or the next day, obedience come out and counter it. You can see the back-to-back propaganda they've been trying to push out, with the man on the airplane shouting obedient, obedient. They came out and yes, daddy. They came out, it has been one thing after the other, but there has been counter-attack. So you see, these people are grasping at straws. They are very confused. They do not know where to hold us. And the frustrating part of it for them is that the battle did not go as they expected. Really, these people really expected the people to go on the streets the way they expected us to clamor for our mandate. They were expecting us, because the level of provocation was so high. They were stoking at our emotions with so many barbed words and actions that was very, very emotive, that ordinarily in the Nigeria of yesteryears, young people would have taken up to the streets. You can imagine if a young Soyinka could go into a radio station, a fully guarded radio station, with a gun in his hands. Tell me, we have millions of such youth today that can do that. But because somebody who knows leadership,
who has the heart of the people at heart, said, be calm. And the fact that he had the audacity to tell them to be calm, and then they had the audacity to listen to him telling them to be calm, it has enraged them. It has enraged them because they have no control. Imagine if people had gone on the streets the way they wanted to. This would have been we would have been quiet now. They would have been able to hold us. They would have been able to seize the narrative, and there would be nothing like what we are seeing now. But unfortunately for them, we are fighting in space. We are fighting virtually, and they are struggling to grapple with it. And that is their frustration right now. So they are now going on gaslighting us. Look at the kind of rebuttal that they came out with. How weak is that rebuttal? They are taking a whole 200 and something million people as fools, calling the case that our principal has put in court as frivolous and lacking in merit. Their response is to try to you can see that they had no, somebody is telling you that you people have done this. He's calling you a thief. What are you supposed to do in your response? The first thing you will say is, I am not a thief, but this and this and this and this is what has happened. Instead, they are telling us that it lacks merit, that it should be thrown out. The audacity, their audacity is that, oh, it will come to an end. It will really come to an end. And I think I'm going to go with the scholar that spoke earlier, where he said they will not even see that 29th. You see, there is so much going on in the polity, and for those who are able to discern, honestly, God is going to come through. We are doing our own part. God is going to come through in an unexpected way. I'm feeling it. I cannot put a finger to it, but I am feeling that it is not going to be what we think. You know, we are here thinking maybe he's got the judges in his pocket. I want to give us a little bit of a lifeline. Yeah? Yes, he might have paid them, blackmailed them, threatened them. But there is somebody, something is going to happen that will turn it. And from their comments and from their, I'm saying this because I am reading the comments that they come out and put out there. Something suggests to me that they do not have total control of the judiciary as we are thinking that they might have. I'm not saying this because I know or have any information, but based on their statements, I could be wrong here. You know, we have...
You are right, ma. You are right. You are right. You are right.
Oh, thank you. You know, we have somebody like the senior advocate of nonsense. The senior advocate of nonsense is coming out in the circuit, you know, putting out words like in fact, let me read it. Let me read his annoying tweet. He's a tweet. It is important to tell all these relatively young and inexperienced revolutionary wannabes who think they can intimidate our judiciary. So can you see? He has insulted us. He says we are revolutionary wannabes. What a laugh, honestly. And he says, who think they can intimidate our judiciary, goaded on by the now infamous interview by Baba Deti Ahmed. You see, that interview that Baba Deti Ahmed did there, it packed a lot of punch. For those of us who are just waking up to this politics and everything, we do not really understand the punch that that man gave them with that interview he did. That interview was packed with a heavy punch. And that
is their problem. So you can see from this narrative, they are saying that we are trying to intimidate the judiciary. And that is also the same narrative by the so-called silver or gray-haired man that they call that is called a professor and was given a Nobel laureate. You know, he also made assertions like that we are thinking we are going to intimidate the judiciary. And the likes of them, like Onanuga and Friend for Food, if you hear them, they are talking points, trying to say we are trying to intimidate the judiciary. If the judiciary is really in their hands, why are they coming out to try to make it easy? Because obedience, so what you are doing, keep on doing it. Because you are putting pressure. What you've done is put the mirror in the face of the judiciary, and they are seeing themselves, and they do not like what they see, irrespective of who they are or how they've been in their past, how they've judged or how they've ruled their judgments in the past. The scrutiny, the searchlight and the flashlight is highly on them right now. And in as much, whatever it is that they pay them, for somebody to be sitting on that chair, on the Supreme Court chair, there is something that they would want to keep of themselves, that they want to carry at least some form of integrity. So what these talking points, these barking dogs that are barking, wow, 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 left, right, and center, what they are trying to do is to cover them, to give them the gusto to do what they expect them to do, because they know that these people, they are not getting them like that. Obedience, keep up the good work. Put the searchlight on the judiciary. The game has gone to the next level. So it is now that we will amplify what we were doing. If the judiciary, if they thought that judiciary was intimidated, they've not seen anything. They've not seen anything. That was a dress rehearsal. This is the main show is about to start, and they've not seen anything. They will obedience. Please put the searchlight, continue to put it on the judiciary. No amount of intimidation by these barking dogs should prevail over our efforts. We are not intimidating them, no. We are bringing them to the Constitution. We are reminding them in case they have forgotten, because we don't want to assume that it is fallacy for us to assume that one person knows it all, even though they might be masters in their field. But from my understanding of the judiciary, they still have to do research. They still have to read up on. So what we are doing is enlightening them, with helping them to do the research and bringing it to their face so that it will not be stressful for them. We are not intimidating them. We are just helping them to do the research along the way. And while we are doing it, we are educating ourselves with the legal, with the legalities of what it means to go into politics, or what it means to be a politician, or what is expected of our leaders who want to rule us, and what the law says about such. So we are learning along. And if the senior advocate of nonsense does not like it, he can go and hawk transformer, or go and wear tight pants that will tie him, let him go and wear tight pants for all we care. You understand? Because he, as a senior advocate of nonsense, we want to show him how to be a senior advocate of Nigeria. He has shown himself to be playing in the mud. We want to show him how it is to play out of the mud. And we are only helping to amplify what we have learned so that hopefully the judges will pick it up, you know. And
all right, please try to round up now in 1 minute, please.
yes, okay, I'll try. I'll try. You know, if you look at their submission, they are trying to dissociate the thief Nubu, from his loot. They are trying to distance him away from that account, trying to say that it is people that have put money in his account. At the end of the day, account is in your name. It is your own. Look at the lame dog. Look at, he should go and collect his money. Those sons that he brought into power, that he contracted to fight this case, he should just go and collect his money. If this is the best they can do for a defense, anyway. And you know, they are claiming that it is a civil matter, that it is not a criminal matter. One which has no bearing with Section 37. For goodness sake, money is drug proceeds, whether he carried the drug or whatever it is, money of drugs entered his account. Why did it not go into the account of those people? What is it? What business has he got? What is civil about such? It is highly criminal. And I honestly wonder how his lawyers can defend this nonsense without looking stupid, like the Festus, the FFK, the Onanugas, and co. Because all those ones have already been looking stupid since this theater of the absurd started. Their acting they need to take it to another level. They are just so fake. And one thing I want to just round up with is that these people, right, their biggest mistake is that they did not really study or understand the person called Peter Gregory Obi, also known as Okute or the Rock. You know, from the little that I know of him, it is his emergence that has got me to know of him. And from the way he talks, the way he carries himself, his due diligence, his stickler to process, it just makes you know that he does not make silly mistakes. They are trying to grasp at straws, you know. Anyway, thank you so much for the opportunity. Let me just
thank you, Busy Bears. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. I'd like us to hear from CM. CM, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. Unmute yourself, sir.
Okay, what I want to good evening, everybody. What I want to point out is, you see, all these things that are happening is just delay tactics. Let us look at it this way. Tinubu, the drug baron, was declared winner by INEC at 4 a.m. The next day, they started shouting, go to court, go to court. Now, Labour Party and P2B is in court. Keyamo is saying that P2B is asking DSS to arrest P2B and that year made. As if that one was not enough, Mohammed, with taxpayers' money, boarded probably business class or first class flight, went to US to go and talk of treason. Meanwhile, APC, they've instructed their lawyer they've instructed their lawyers to go and tell her. Why am I having this? To tell INEC to throw away the case of P2B. Meanwhile, they told him to go to court, and now they're asking that his case should be thrown out, probably for lack of merit. You see, the thing is, in my humble opinion, Tinubu has run away. He may not come back to Nigeria again. That is the way I feel. So that the point of arrest might not be in Nigeria. Like I've been told, what is trending now is Tinubu's drug case. There's I don't know, it's a Twitter handle called Uberfax. The thing is trading. People are retweeting it. Now, Chimamanda Adichie has already informed Joe Biden about the situation of things. So the thing is, they are afraid. I do not even follow. The only analysis I will take is for them, based on the petition, to disqualify Tinubu because of his drug case, that he should not have been a candidate at all. And if that is done, then it will now be assumed that APC did not present any candidate, just like it happened in Anambra election, in which at the end, all the APC votes were voided. So what they should do is disqualify Tinubu, and then all the votes purportedly claimed to be APC should be removed. That is, after the real thing must have been tallied, they remove it. So because APC is not on the ballot, it will now be a case of PDP and Labour, which obviously Labour won. So that will be the true way to save face, just to save the face of Nigeria, and probably to help. Just to save the face of Nigeria before the international community, because I do not see why somebody like that should be on the ballot. Like I've always argued, there are so many drug barons in the world, but none of them has ever contemplated being a president of their country. So Nigeria cannot start it with Tinubu. It's a shame that for all that Nigeria stood for, or Nigerians all over the world, then you have a drug addict whose life, all his 20, who has been practicing criminality since he was born. If you ask him for his which primary school did you attend, they won't tell you. Which secondary school did you attend, they won't tell you. What about the university you went to? Should come forth and then prove the way you got the admission. They won't say. Now, if you refer to 1999, the INEC form he filled then, that he put one either St. Paul's or Oloya, one primary school inside Lagos Island, and then he said, think CMS Grammar School and then Government College Ibadan. If you say that, he said he did not do it. It was one Tokumba Fikuyomi who filled the form on his behalf, and yet you want to be governor. You see, the guy is just full of fraud. His parents, you don't even know. If whether he's even a Nigerian, you don't know. What are you? All those names. You know, the thing is, all those names he's bearing, whether it's Amodu, Ogunlere, or Tijani, or Tajuddin, you don't know. Or is it Ahmed, Bolaji, or Bola, or Akiba? You short anything goes. And then probably we should not be surprised, because if you're a drug baron, you are moving drug from one city to the other, from one airport to the other. You should have different names and different passports. In fact, different identities, such that if they come with this, you deny it's not your own. So that is what caught up with the guy. He forgot that he has transited from maybe Chicago. Now he want to be in government house at Alausa Ikeja, from there to Aso Rock. So he forgot. So his past is catching up with him. It's even a shame that we're even hearing that somebody on the ballot to becoming president is a drug baron. It's a shame. Ghana can never tolerate that. Ivory Coast, no matter they may be poor, even Sierra Leone, they can't take that type of rubbish. Not to talk of Kenya or Tanzania. But Nigeria, we continue to condone all manner of evil. How on earth will Tinubu be talking of presidency in a country that is blessed with abundant human resources? And you are bringing somebody, the name you can't say, before our very eyes, he go and he brought Agbero and make them bishops. Before us, this happened. This is not a case of somebody said. He keep forgery every time, concocting different things. So it's even a shame, to be honest with you. I'm even ashamed of saying it. And yet some people will be bold enough to even be defending them. Sometimes I wonder what Nigerians are made of. I can't understand. Do we not have national shame? The president is the number one citizen of the country. How would it look like that God forbid, Tinubu is in Aso Rock. Tomorrow there's a meeting that Nigeria should come and address G7. The day, even if he's not ashamed, if he didn't send his VP, he decides to be there. The newspaper, the news in the country hosting the G7 summit, we flash it that this Nigerian, they will just flash that Chicago, the county, the sheriff, what was it? the court papers. You see it in the paper. That's the way the white people do to tell them. Or you see Tinubu going to United. I mean, we should just think. I can understand Buhari is a military man. At least nobody can link him to cocaine or not. Even if he did, nobody know. It's not in the public domain. The only thing is that he planned coup and overthrew Shagari in those days. As daft as he may be, but you can't link him with drug. Jonathan, you can say anything you like. At least if he comes to the world stage, you accord him respect. They say, oh, he's a former university lecturer and then later became president. But Tinubu, every Dick and Harry in Chicago knows that this man used to be their courier. He's a supplier. That is where you go and get the thing. And now he's dreaming of becoming president of the most populous black nation under the sun. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder, that's why these professors, sometimes, what really do you mean? Tinubu without no certificate. He hasn't got any certificate. Forget about all these things they are making up. He hasn't gotten any certificate. You went to Chicago State University. What certificate did you present to Chicago for admission? That's what they're asking you. Chicago, you go there. We can't just go to Chicago State, say, I want to study economics or accounting. They will ask you, okay, your high school, what are you tendering? Tinubu showed that one he cannot bring. He's running away. They're like they say, the man don't go away. You can't see him again. Maybe he's waiting that in the midnight again, probably on the 28th, midnight of 28th, he will be somewhere. Then he cannot walk now. He cannot walk. We can't take that shit. To be honest with you, like I've always asked, if Tinubu happens to be president, will there still be just any justification for National Drug Law Enforcement Agency in Nigeria? Tinubu becomes a president and somebody flies into Murtala Airport in Lagos or Abuja, and you search the suitcase, you see drug. Hey, NDLA, we call drug. But Tinubu, maybe he's taking it as a rock. What really are we talking about? Do people even know why? Why they say leaders should be above board, you should be squeaky clean, is because so that you go to the altar of justice with clean hands, and not when you bring a drug addict. He consumes. No wonder Faneka Yode, they are now best of the same feed that he supplies. Faneka Yode consumes it, then Tinubu supplies, and all his boys. Is that what Nigeria is all about? They are really messing the country up. Anyway, the thing is that we are counting down. I think it's 17th. In 6 days' time, if they did not come up with any watertight defense, the case will collapse, and then that is the end. Why INEC did all these things, I don't know. But the next thing is to arrest Mahmoud. He won't go scot-free. Maybe after when everything must have died down, then they bring the thing. Petition should go to Cambridge. That his doctorate should be withdrawn. I mean, we try to be serious. The world is laughing at Nigeria every angle. Imagine, look at Tinubu, somebody who is terminally ill. His age, he can't say. His daughter is 61 years old. Tinubu is celebrating 71. While in 1998, he granted interview to Guardian in Lagos. His age was quoted as 52. Somebody who was 52 in 1998. 25 years later, he's celebrating 71. What sort of arithmetic is that? 52 plus 25, they say is 71. And yet, people are not even ashamed and they are writing it. Happy birthday to Tinubu at 71. These people, they've taken Nigeria for a joke so much. To be honest, if everything is stinking. Look at a country like now. Sierra Leone comes to supervise our election. Can you imagine that? Senegal will send the representative to go and look at the mess Nigeria is doing. In the end, we are still talking of arithmetic. You don't know how to write. That's why that's the thing I've been asking. What requirement in the INEC guideline or Nigerian constitution did it provide that INEC we have TPEX as part of the material that we have? TPEX. What are they doing with it in the midnight? Eh? This is a very big shame. When you look at this thing, you laugh. Eh? TPEX in the midnight. What is INEC doing with TPEX? They're TPEXing it and crossing and then TPEX it and then later they will read it out. A one and they want us to clap. And if you talk, the Keyamo will say DSS should be overheating the polity. They should arrest you. Then like Mohammed, I don't even know his age. He will go to America and be talking nonsense. Treason. That word treason has been bastard. It has lost its meaning and relevance. Everything now is treason. When you talk, if you say Tinubu is a drug addict, they say you want to cause treason. You should be arrested for treason. Faneka Yode smokes cocaine. He comes, wakes up in the morning, he will tell you who to arrest. It's too shameful, to be honest with you. Really, this can never be defined. I do not know whether Nigeria has even had a finest hour, not to talk of mentioning whether it is now. It's very shameful. Look at what we are discussing. Sometimes when you remember all this, you said, what really are these people? Are they human beings? Do they listen to what goes on in the world? People do election in Ghana. The next day, they've moved on. Technology. Mahmoud, we have to go and defend a budget of over 400 billion naira at the National Assembly. They give you the money borrowed from China with interest. And on the day you said no, you don't want to. Presidential election results should not be uploaded. But this is the decision of millions of people. Vox Populi, Vox Dei. The voice of the people is the voice of God. The people decided this is the cockroach they want. Why not give it to them? You are now telling them that you know better. If a polling booth reports a Labour Party's vote as 154, maybe APC 10, you will say, no, it's not possible. How can these 154 people you are disenfranchising, people you do not know, you might just drastically reduce it to 21 and then transfer the rest to Labour Party, maybe 188, and you cook it like that. Professor, tomorrow you stand before the war. Oh, these people, they've messed Nigeria up. Anyway, the thing is that, let me round up by saying, we all know that Peter Obi is Nigeria's last chance. If even the world know that Peter Obi is Nigeria's last chance. If they fail to allow the man take over so that it will give hope to more than 200 hopeless people, Nigeria will end. We can't continue putting up. If you don't want to develop, you can go and be staying in antiquated society. Let those that want to move, even if they are 1 million people, let them be a country and go their way. After all, what is the population of Finland that manufactures Nokia phone? Finland is not about 5-point-something million people. They manufacture Nokia phone and they are okay. Must Nigeria, with all our population, yet we can manufacture pin. Even the beavers they gave us to operate, somebody will deliberately, a professor, give order. Nobody should do it because Tinubu gave you more than some millions of dollars. What really are we talking about? Tomorrow you tell people to come and vote. Let me also remind this. Having lived in the Western world, do you know why the Oyibo people obey their laws? Not because they want to. If you give them the chance, they won't. But they know that if you falsify results, it's not a case of calling you to somebody somewhere will just bring out a gun and blow your head off. They won't even run away. Say, I did it. Say, do you know what it means? Decision of a majority. You want to change it in the midnight using TPEX. Who are you? Who are you? Do you know what it means? It's God. God spoke through the people. Vox Populi, Vox Dei. The voice of the people is the voice of God. And somebody will change it and tomorrow they say go to court because they've bought every judge over, use money to do anything. The last thing is that they will sponsor Agberu to be destroying people's property, to inject fear in the hope that how can Ghana believe Going to Ghana is like going to a developed country. Nigeria go there and they say, hey, is that the way the world is? You go to Tanzania, you think that you are in heaven. You think every place in Nigeria to enjoy electricity, to even enjoy technology that is everywhere in the world. We can't. Look at Vietnam, Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, Senegal, even Gambia. Go to Gambia and see their standard of education. In Nigeria, we are still talking of one ballot, two results we uploaded. They didn't upload the other one, and we are discussing it. Deliberately wickedness of somebody, and the person is walking all over. Say one professor say he get PhD for Cambridge. His colleague, people that had PhD in Cambridge that are in the US, that are their classmates. Don't you see the way they are doing? In Nigeria, we go to Harvard. Thank you. In Nigeria, we go to Harvard and obtain a PhD. When he comes back, Agbero will be giving him bribe. What a shame. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you so much. All right. Before we move on to the next person, I would like us to quickly let me acknowledge Diola Babes. Diola Babes. Thanks very much for the super chat. Thank you very much. Rachel Osazua, thank you very much for the super chat. Also, you get on there. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless every one of you. Appreciate you all. Guys, help us to share. We're going to have a second episode now, which is going to be a very, very important episode. But I'd like us to start with, there's an APC youth leader. He's a national youth leader, or so he called himself, who worked heavily for APC in this presidential governorship election. But currently he's very sick. He cried out on social media saying that APC abandoned him. Tinubu is not picking his call. What's it called? Sanwo-Olu is not picking his call. He has been abandoned and all that. So there are a lot of things going on. But I would like us to see to this. Let me start from here so that everybody can see what I'm talking about. Please help us to share and like this broadcast. God bless you all.
I don't know what to say. I don't know where to start from. I don't know what to say. I'm doing this video for my heart. Solely, sincerely, my family don't even care about my life. Don't even care how I'm living. They don't even know how my health is. Why?
All right. Meanwhile, before we move on, I would like to show you guys these pictures here for you guys to know where we are coming from. Let me take this off screen. 1 minute. Let me take this off screen so that you guys can see properly. Okay, that is the man right there with Sanwo-Olu, and you can see his write-up. If you guys can read that, Your Excellency, Mr. Babajide Sanwo-Olu, Governor of Lagos State, I want to use this medium to appreciate you for your good and kindness to me, and for your hospitality and help each and every time I'm in need. Indeed, you are the father of all. I want to say congratulations for the success as the re-elect governor of Lagos State. It is my prayer that God continually help and strengthen you. So this is it. Let me put another one here quickly. This is another post here that he posted concerning Gbadebo, and he called it Agba Scammer, Triple Personalities. Fani Kayode / Shinedu Gbadebo Patrick, and he continued by saying, when he is with Oyibo people, his name is Patrick. When he is with Igbo people, his name is Chinedu. When he is with Yoruba people, his name is Gbadebo. He needs one more name just in case he finds himself amongst Northerners, Agba, scammer. So all this is from his platform. We are getting somewhere. You know, he also posted this one saying that happy birthday to Nigeria President-elect Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Then he also posted this one there on his page. This is on the 18th of March, and he said, God is indeed wonderful. Because Punch newspaper reported that breaking news, Gbadebo's loses polling unit, and he was congratulating God on that.
ó yẹ kí wà pẹ̀lú jù mí mi which is my daughter kí bá bá ṣeré kí bá bá rẹ́rìn kí bá gbé ọmọ mi kí bá jó but they took my joy away from me. Whenever I call my baby mama to apologize, for her to pick my call, it will be very hard. For me to even talk to her, it will be very hard. Nowhere to go. Because even my mom don't even care about my life. This is what I'm facing behind the camera for the past some few days now. For those of you that said, Olamide, you're a lazy man, go and look for a job. This is what I'm facing. You can see the video I'm showing you. I want to please and appeal to every one of you. About the Kubai. Yanjel Tabi Yanchebi. I am begging all APC politicians and everybody. Everybody, I'm living well LD. I'm not living LD at all. Yanchebi. Yanchebi. Mr. Babadi de Olushola Lowolu. Yanchebi. I'm dying in silence. Yanjel Tabi. I'm not being able to live fine.
Why all of you are so heartless? Why are you doing this to me? I am innocent of all this bullying, all this insult that you people are giving me since before election, since all this while. What did I give that is wrong? Why do you people want to injure me? Can't you please and please, for Christ's sake, can't you people stop? If I post any little video or I post any single post on my page, all the whole comment, insult, please can't you people rest for a while? Why are you people doing this to me? What did I done? What did I done?
The guy in a real
Did I offend you guys? What did I done? This is not a joking matter. I'm not joking. I'm not actually serious.
Okay, because of time, that video is quite long, but I'll remove that.
Forgive me, I cannot stop laughing. What did I done? Forgive me.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I cannot just stop laughing.
Okay, let's
You see, this is one moment. This is exactly the impact of Tinubu in the Yoruba land. When Awolowo gave free education, this chap, his father, maybe he didn't attend. Jakonde gave free education. Where was he? He didn't. Now they are doing Agbero for Tinubu. Tomorrow they will be telling you Chinedu when he's with Igbo, Chinedu when he's with Yoruba, Badebo, if he's with Oyibo, Patrick. Look at the insult.
Please, hold on. CM, please talk about this.
I got a lot of things to say, but I am sorry for everything. What I have done, I am sorry for everything. Because I know what
You people don't know what comes to my mind.
So he's currently begging everybody, especially the obedience, everybody, despite that I work for Tinubu to ring or whatever. At this moment now, please find a place to forgive me. I'm dying, having a kidney problem or whatever, you know. So this is what he's talking about now, because I'm trying to carry everybody along. So he's apologizing, and currently they said he's in sick bed. So let's move on.
I am sorry for everything. What I have done, I am sorry for everything.
I don't know where all this come. I don't know the bully.
These people don't know Nigeria is the vex. Nigeria is the vex right now.
I don't know who they bully this guy.
What did I do? What did I do?
The guy is not honest, you know. The thing is that he's asking for forgiveness. He's not honest. How many shops did Igbo people shot did he burn down?
Are we even sure that
how many Igbo people did he slaughter? No, you should have confessed so that we know. Talking of
what did I do? What did I do?
No, wait. Mr. T, quickly say something. You wanted to say something.
What did I do?
Okay.
Upon Jack on they gave free education.
Me too. What did I do?
What did I do? What I beg, but I don't borrow that English. I beg.
Dr. CM, what did I do?
Stop all this that you are doing against me.
Jack on they gave free education.
Stop all
even with free books,
because it affects my brain. When I see most of comments, the
guy is not.
His followers, or rather APC followers in London, Spain, America, all over the world, they can't help him. Since Bola Ahmed Tinubu not pick a call and Sanwo-Olu not pick a call, you know. So let us quickly take here. We have reactions from here. We have this one say, God heal you. When you recover anywhere you see APC, remove your slippers and run. Don't look back till you reach your house. So another one is here. If now obedient now, we for contribute, make you naira millionaire within hour where we can't hear you speaking out. Now, so I tell you this thing now, I cut my tongue. I'm sure you have enough broom and corn with you there. Okay. And another one is right here. Make sure you go to a Yoruba hospital and be treated by a Yoruba doctor who can speak pure Yoruba dialect as proof of a real son of the Yoruba soil. Okay. I have another one here. That is your business, Oga. When we are fighting, it is not just for us, but for a better Nigeria, where everyone will have a free and fair life to live. But hell no, people like you took it personal and made it look like tribal. If I say sorry, if I sorry for you, may I die. If I sorry for you, make I die. I don't know what to speak for them. Mugu, keep supporting APC. So I have another person right here. People came out to change the healthcare system, but una say no. Let's vote for people that are not greedy. Let's vote for people that are not turning public fund to personal property. Let's vote for people who actually has the interest of the people at heart. You say no. Now look at you. Okay, I have more reactions here. I just want to take all of them. This one is saying, I'm so sorry, my brother. I just wish that people from a town hall that is different from Bala Blue will stand up now and help you, because you seriously need help and very fast to avoid brother Bernard. I don't know what that one mean. Okay, another one's there here. Say, DOS is just the beginning. That is what you get for standing with those who killed your fellow youths at the Lekki toll gates. I laugh in Jama while they tell us. Okay, another person there. Look for any Yoruba hospital around. Don't let any Igbo doctor touch you. I have talked to MC Olomo. He said he's in Paris, but he will send somebody. You will be fine before 2027. They will recruit you again. Okay, I have a couple of reactions. You can support APC and no peace. Karma will hit all of you one by one. As una suffer, kill many people, Allah go touch all of you. Another person here from Evelyn, if the same APC you were campaigning for set a good healthcare in place, you won't be in public crying. Feel bad for you because anyone can get sick. But then campaigning for these same people just doesn't make any sense. Hope you get better. Okay, talk to counselor said, just like this one, karma will visit everyone that has supported evil, greed, pain, and suffering in Nigeria for their selfish interest, stupidity, ignorance, and tribalism. You will all reap what you sow in great measures, and may God visit good upon the heart and lives of those who had the interest of this country at heart and tried to fight for justice, development, and humanity in Nigeria. Everyone should cash their sub. Okay, I have another big one here saying that I said it before the election that we never do give away or give shishi to anyone that supported APC. While we obedient campaigned and work for a new Nigeria, una they call us names. You decided to work for the people that keep suppressing us. Please go to courts or go and pick your corn. As for we, the obedient, we know they give you shishi. Just manage your cassava, ewa, and gari. I keep saying it. It go touch everyone. If you like support nonsense, we go they wash you. If you like, wear your APC cap to the central bank. They no go dash you shishi. We must get sense by force in this country. Make una carry this post. Come on Twitter, I beg. Now they are BD Maycourt or Yoruba, whatever. Okay, I don't feel read that last statement there. Okay, the last two. What I get for you, make a quick take this one. One by one, come and go. They visit all of you that stopped meaningful Nigerians from voting their choice, but forced them to vote APC during election. Even the ones supporting the evil APC online, our prayers are working. God cannot be silent, except who repent shall be forgiven. Not repent when you are sick, or repent with clear eyes. Then God will spare you. The last one. Okay, the last one here. It is so sad that many people are yet to understand the kind of devilish heart the APC has. They draw you more closer even to their bedroom during election period and abandon you after the election, and still does same in every 4 years of election, and you are yet to understand that they don't value humanity. Dear APC National Youth Leader, that is the same guy that is sick now. Don't you think it is karma that is visiting you right now? And it just came on time on your own side. Your party didn't fortify you with whatever they use in fortify themselves. They just left you empty. Now you have totally left you to die. Okay, they have totally left you to die. Do you know how many got injured, killed in Lagos during the election? It is so sad. You were the devil's vassal. I pray God show you mercy so you can learn some lessons. Get well soon. Okay, that is the last response there, because Nigerians, they vex. Every platform this guy, they bear, both his platform and every platform that shared it, this is what you are getting across. So I would like to quickly hear from everybody here. Quickly, everybody's going to have just 5 minutes, and let's keep to it. Let me start with people we never talk for years since at all. I bet we could have novice. Let me start with I'll move on to Mark Okunsanya. Mark Okunsanya, thank you very much. Okay, Gospel, I'll come to you after Mark. Gospel, I'll come to you after Mark.
Okay,
Mark
hello.
Okunsanya, you have 5 minutes. Please talk to us. Where are you joining us from, sir?
From UK, London.
Wonderful, sir. Talk to us. You have 5 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, my own is a couple of points. The big response to the petition, I think this one is just time wasting. You know, these guys, they're too cunning. You're dealing with somebody who is master planner. The same thing they do with INEC, they waste time until LP only get 2 states with which they can even submit the petition on that day. They have to wait for the others. This one, is only 5 days left. They are waiting so long. That's my own contribution about the response to the petition. That's that one. Then the other one, which is about the televising of the court case. I don't know what's happening. They say that they want to televise it. What's happening with the televising of the court case? I don't know. I'm not hearing anything about that anymore. Then, which other points did I get again? I forget now. I've been on the
Let's talk on
panel.
this last video then. You have 5 minutes, sir. 5 minutes.
Okay, this last video. I learned that this one is among them who is burning down the Igbo market, Abi.
Oh, you didn't watch this last video then? The guy is sick.
Yeah, but is he not one among those that were
I don't know. I just comment how you reported it, sir.
Yeah. I need to research the video more. I cannot comment too much. I don't want to comment amiss. Sorry.
Okay,
Yeah,
that means
sorry.
you didn't listen to the
Yeah.
video then. You didn't listen to the video. All right, that's fine. Just say something. You still have a couple of minutes left. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was on the panel for almost 1 hour now. I went to get some drink, but I was on my work computer.
Yes, I noticed.
I already bullet point all my points, but now I left the computer. I'm on my mobile phone. I've missed all my I've missed all my
Yeah, no. The time I called you and said you went to get a drink, I said, okay, that's fine. Anyway, that is fine. I really appreciate you coming to the panel. God bless you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah. Okay, let me move on. God's power, please talk to us. You have 5 minutes. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. God's power, you're not saying anything.
Okay. Bless you. I'm saying something. Good evening, everyone. Can't you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Thank you, sir.
Can you hear me? Yeah, yes. I just want to thank everybody, the lover of truth, especially Mr. Evans.
Thank you. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Oh, okay. We lost him. So let me move on to the next person here. I think we also lost give us a mandate as well. Okay, let me quickly come back to how we have it on the panel. I'll go to Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, please talk to us, sir. You have 5 minutes. Okay, Mr. Edwin, you are not available as well. Okay. I'll move on to Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, you are the next. Please talk to us. 5 minutes. Even Mr. Ike is there, but he's not hearing me. Mr. Ike is just sitting down relaxing. He's not. Voila. All right. Give us a mandate. I beg, talk to me. Good evening to you, my brother.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, very clear. Go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I actually calling one. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone, depending on your location. Dr. CM, I see you. Mr. Hike, I greet everyone. Madam Nina, and everyone in the comment section. Well, I mean, not to call in to mock this guy, but it's just like what Bishop, what's his name again? This Bishop video that you always play at the beginning of the program. I forgot his name now. So I mean, he always say, yeah, Ibiome, David Ibiome. Thank you very much. One thing is, until people realize that this fight is not for a section of the country, but it's a fight for everybody, then they will know what we are really fighting for. And I always make my opinion very clear here. I'm from Southwest, like he's from Southwest. But what's the difference? Ignorance is his problem. Dr. CM said Jakonde gave free education. Awolowo gave free education. My father told me a story that he met some people that were talking bad about Awolowo, and he told them that this man you're talking bad about, it is because of him I was able to get primary education. That was my dad talking about Awolowo. And you see this kind of person, people are fighting for the betterment of the country, and the only thing they can do is to rage tribal bigotry and all of the things that he said. Now he's in a problem now. Hopefully Tinubu and some will look and attend to him. But you know, one thing that I've also learned to understand is, obedient, I know we are fighting for a mandate. I don't know, I'll just seek your suggestion. Can we pay evil with good? Can we afford to pay evil with good? Because I am sure that Peter will be our principal. If he sees this guy goes to, if he goes to Peter Obi today, Peter Obi will help him. And so, obedience, if you're a doctor, if they bring this guy to you, let's just recompense evil with good and take care of him. Olumide, ibikibi to bawa to ba ngbo wale ni, to bawa sorry channel yi to bawa solicit for help. I'm a helper. That is what I just told him now in our language, is that if he come on this channel to seek for help, we will help him. That is how good the obedience are.
That is that from the beginning, that was my thought. Even on his platform, I wrote there that if he reach out to me, I will see what I can do by myself.
Mr. Elvis, let him reach out to you. Olumide, most of when be monlo abitoba wasori channel yi. I'm a helper. And I'm very sure that all of the panel on this channel also will agree to it, and the commenters. Regardless of what he has done, I know we are trying to get our mandate back. We are hurting, right? People are hurting right now. Some have lost their life.
This is sickness, you know. So yeah, whatever he has done,
we'll just let it go.
Stupidity. I cannot hold my. I cannot celebrate his.
Yes. No. So Olumide, we keep to sorry channel. Reach out to Mr. Elvis. I'm a helper. I will give Phoebe son ibi. I'm a fire son ibini. So toba ti gbọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ yìí, jẹ́ kí ọpọlọ ẹ kó pé, make your sense correct. Ìjà tá ń jà, ìjà Nàìjíríà ni, kò ń ṣèjà Igbo àbíjà Yorùbá àbíjà Hausa. Ìjà gbogbo Nàìjíríà ni. We are not fighting for one section of the country, we are fighting for all Nigerians. So ibi kí tó bá ń gbọ́ Olúmídé, but sorry channel yìí, I help. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much for all that you do. God will bless you and continue to protect you and your families. Dr. C.A., Madam Nina, Mr. Hike, thank you guys very much for always coming to do this. And everyone in the comment section, thank you so much for all that you do. Nigeria will be great again. We'll get our mandate back. Mr. Mark, Kel said something before. You know, when you sit for JAMB and you don't prepare, that is the outcome for APC. They went for JAMB, they didn't sit, they didn't prepare. Peter Obi served them. So they are looking for how to. So the only thing they can do that, you know, when people don't read for exam, they say, you know what, let's cancel this exam. That is what is happening to them now. They are saying, you know what, tribunal, let's cancel this exam. Thank you very much. Talk to you guys later.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me take this call before I come back. Person there. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from? Hello, turn down your device, please. I can hear you. Turn down your device. Oh, you are not ready, sir. We don't have time. You know.
I've already turned it down. You hearing me?
Okay, go ahead, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us 1 minute.
Good evening. My name is Frank. I'm calling from Germany. I just want to call to drop my support because I watched the last video you just played about Olumide. Fine. We said we should not pay evil with evil.
Yes.
Let me remind my brother that I just finished saying.
Sir, be fast. We don't have time.
Yeah. What I'm trying to say is that it's too early. We Nigeria, we easily forget something because the people that they kill, the family is still, they are still crying. Then he now come here to say that he look for. Please, I don't wish him dead. If he died, good luck for him. Because the people that lose their family, they are still crying. So
Okay.
there's nothing bad of him if he die. That is my contribution.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Wow. So people still the verse, and I will not blame them for that. I understand how it is. Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person here. Callers, please just hold on. Okay, let me move on to CM. CM, Oga CM, please talk to us. 5 minutes.
Okay. All right. On this video, what I understand the chap to be, what he was trying to do was to beg for forgiveness, apology, but he's not doing it the right way. The way you do apology is you undergo catharsis. You know, you reveal all those things you did, and then before you start, it's not just say, you know, I can't get my daughter, my baby mama ran away. Whose business is that? That's your comfort. You should have said how many Igbo shops, how they burnt it down Igbo shops. Those in the Igbo they slaughtered, whether they threw them in the lagoon. By revealing all this and bringing names, we can then say, because those people are still, after today, they are still conducting funeral. People that died in Lagos, Igbo people. So you see, when people, it's just like, I don't even believe him. That's why I was surprised. He sounds, he's not coherent. Granted that Jack and Demos are giving free education. I don't know where he was then. Well, it's not for me to say. But this is what he's doing. If I'm to send a message, let him come out and confess. That is how you, when you want to beg for forgiveness, you say, look, please, I did it. I was the person that took your loaf of bread, please. Then the person we know. First of all, because right now we don't know. So if we know it's him, and then the people he will name, then we can now say, well, to err is human, to forgive is divine. But as at now, to me, the apology is still like it only exists in the air, in the wind or so. So nobody knows what he's saying. Not me anyway. I don't understand. He's just coming out to come and talk. Maybe I don't. In fact, this to me, this is he hasn't said any. Yeah, he hasn't made any. He said so many words anyway, but he hasn't said anything the way I know it. He want to apologize. You say people are grieving, lives were lost, means of livelihood were destroyed, just like that. Apart from insulting people, maybe words of mouth, that is different. If you call, my father told me when he was alive, he said, if you call me GOAT, and then I decide to go to fight, he said, you made a mistake. You call the person the same thing. So it's equal. But when you now go and destroy somebody's means of livelihood and then take away life, which you know you can't replace, no, it's only God that can forgive that. But if you agree, admit it, then we now know who sent you, who did you, how did you go about it, how many of you were involved, because you kill. You cannot destroy somebody's life and you expect your own. Now what you are interested is your baby mama ran away. But some people's wife died and some people's husband, they can't even see them again. Can you compare the two? Oh, your daughter, you should have been playing with your daughter. But so you are even breathing. Some people died. You see, this is just the I think maybe in the days and weeks ahead, more of these things will come up. If he's hearing, I believe this will get to him. This is not apology. He should come and tell us what the people they killed and how they carried it out in Lagos Island. Because it's not enough to say, let me send Igbo people a message. Lie, it can't happen. Can you do this? We know all those threats. It was what Oluomo told them to do. Then after giving them some training and exercise on how to do it, remember Oluomo said, when you are in a polling booth and they are counting, you feel that APC, you are losing, you know what to do. We all had it. I'm not making it up. It is on video. He said, you know what to do. What do you mean by you know what to do? Then the idea of knowing what to do means you can send some people to judgment. Now, maybe the blood of those people he killed are disturbing him. He couldn't sleep at night because there's what they call retribution and nemesis. This God we serve, God is omnipotent, omniscient, so all these things, God, Exodus 14:14, just be still, God will fight your battle. That That is the prayer of obedience and those people that deliberately, I lost my cousin for no just cause, nothing. Just they voted on 25th, and then Saturday on the 27th, he came to Ladipo to open. They said nobody should open. Imagine giving order. And the guy said, okay, let me get to the shop and take some money and go home. They swooped on him, stabbed him through the trachea, and then that is the end. The thing was just as if it's a public tap that burst. Blood flew everywhere. The guy just, the eye turned, the blood supply to the brain decreased immediately. The eye changed. Then he died. And that is the thing. With three children and one on the way, making 4. So all the then, and these are the type of people coming to say, God, this, I don't even, it's irritating, but then let him say the truth. We know something happened and it will come to pass. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Gassian. Okay, Mr. Ike, we called you earlier on. You did not listen, respond to us. Talk to us if you can hear me, sir.
I'm back now, sir.
No, hold on. I'll call you back. I'll come back to you. Don't worry. God's power. So I'll call back to you.
Okay.
Mr. Ike, go ahead, sir. You have 5 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I just believe that when people do things, whether you do good or whether you do bad, you should always remember that there are prices we have to pay, and there are consequences to every actions we do in this life. And I think history has taught us a lot of lessons. Like CM just said, we are not God that we cannot forgive and forget, but we can only heal and reconcile when we say the truth, so that the people that are grieving or the person that is hurt will be able to know that sincerely you have repented of your actions or what you did, and sincerely from your heart you are asking for forgiveness. On that basis, people can always forgive, people can heal, people can reconcile, and love will take over the life of everybody. So for me personally, I do not want to apply emotions to what he was saying. I don't wish him, I wish him to recover from his sicknesses, because sicknesses can come to anybody. I don't pray for anyone to fall sick, but also we should remember that there are karmas in whatever we do. You know, every seed you sow is what you're going to reap. But sometimes we might sow that seed, but when God that sees the heart of man, see that there are repentance, there are change, you make a U-turn truly from your heart, recognizing that you have done something wrong and somebody told you, or out of your own understanding, you understand that you have done something bad, and you go to the person and sincerely ask for forgiveness. That is a process of healing. And that is a process of acceptance. There are process of reconciliation. So you wouldn't want people to just accept your apology or your forgiveness just on social media. There should be process. There should be a convincing, appeal you are making by trying to let us know the part or the role you played during the election. Not just what you are told to do, but out of the whole thing they ask you to do, the things that you did. It is only through that way that we can really receive healing and forgiveness and reconciliation. But if you say let go, I was listening to his bigotry when he was talking about the Igbos. I mean, that alone, do you know how many people, more than 60 million people you have murdered with the word that came out of your mouth? You killed the whole of Igbo race or Igbo nation, that is over 60 million population, with what he was saying in his mouth. So how do you comprehend that? How do you appeal? How do you ask for forgiveness? How do you reconcile? How do you forgive? And how do you say let go? So this is what I'm just saying. That should be principle, let down rules and regulations. When people do certain things, they say, oh, it is politics. I don't believe that, because every word has consequences. It is the same thing that people keep repeating. Politicians keep repeating to us that politicians are taking advantage of everybody in Nigeria, that these old criminals and old guys don't want to go. They want to replace their life even when they are very close to the grave, they want to replace themselves with their children, with their cousins, with their nephews, with their political class. They don't want Nigerians to make decisions for themselves. So we cannot continue to say, oh, let's just go. No, that's not the way to heal. That's not the way to forgive. You know, our principle is a man of principle. Nigeria need to have a rebate. We need to pay prices for our actions. People should be able to stand up and say, I take responsibility of everything that I have done. And if there is a price that I have to pay for reconciliation for one Nigeria, that I am ready to pay it with my life. It's time that people will begin to really take responsibility, not just speak words, just because you can manufacture words or somebody, a politician, so they go and hire somebody to write, lovely poems and stories for them to write to us to say, oh, it is politics, oh, forget it. The next 4 years is still the same story. So please, I in as much as I don't wish anybody sick, but I do not accept any apology you are trying to render to me when I see that there is no real sincerity, there is no honesty, there is no genuineness from your heart for your apology to me. I don't accept that. I'm a Christian. I am a preacher of the gospel. Maybe most of you don't know since I joined in this platform. I am an ordained pastor, but I never discuss my Christian. I don't show what I am. I don't try to publicize that because I don't want to mix my faith with what is going on. But I know the way that I have to apply my faith as a child of God and as a preacher of the gospel. So I do not see people trying to use emotions and sentiment to say, oh, sorry, oh, forgive me, oh, I tender apology. No. He should tell Nigerians, not just me or you or people in this platform, he should tell the whole Nigerians what he did in Lagos, the part that he played, the people that sponsored them, the people that asked them to do what they did. He should let us know so that the law will follow those people. Wherever the law leads, they go there, get those people, in order that such thing will not repeat itself. Because the people that lost their life in Lagos, they are people's children. You cannot recover the life that have been lost. The property that was lost, you can recover it, but it can take years to do that. So I do not wish him to be sick, but this apology is unacceptable to me as long as I know what truth means.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. Thank you. All right. Let me call on Busy Brains. Busy Brains, please give us your final submission, 5 minutes. Okay, Busy Brains, you're not available right now. Let me go to Ghost Power. Ghost Power, are you there?
Sorry, I'm available. I'm available.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. Go ahead, madam. No, 5 minutes. I'll come back to you, Ghost Power.
So, this is an unusual expectation, although while I'm a strong believer that every seed that we sow, we shall reap it. I did not see it coming so fast, and it just tells us that the times that we are in, these are very, very interesting times. It means that the just and the right, those that are walking in the path of righteousness, shall receive their reward quick and soon, which means with obedience, we will reclaim our mandate. You see, this is a good thing that is happening. While I feel sorry for the young man, if really he is that sick, and if he's saying he's having he's having like organ issues, isn't it? Organ failure, which is quite very serious, and the timing of it. And it just tells you that it is a wake-up call for all those who are like him to open their eyes to see the kind of people who have been enslaving them. It is a huge wake-up call. As far as I'm concerned, it is a very positive thing because it is only going to let the APC blood-sucking people know that if you support evil, evil is what you are going to get. And if they were following blindly, and in all honesty, look at him coming out to justify, and he's even trying to reason with people why he's taking the stance that he's taking, which tells me, man, this Tinubu has really done a huge number on the young people in Lagos, you know, brainwash them with evil. And it is such a shame. While I agree with CL and Mr. Ike, you know, if he is coming to plead his case, he should plead his case with all honesty. He's there telling us, sorry, did I not hear him say, I'm sorry, forgive me or something? Did I hear wrong, Mr. Elvis?
Yeah, he did. Yes, he did.
So what is he sorry for? That is what we need to know. What is he sorry for? What do you need forgiveness for? Don't just blanket it and say, you know, but that in itself is packed with admission. That is him admitting. So for him to even come out and be saying this sorry, he must have smashed somebody's shop. He must have hit somebody's child. And I just hope he did not kill somebody's child or somebody's father or somebody's uncle or relation or brother, you know. And that is why he needs to come out for restitution. Say, this is what I have done. Please forgive me. I need help, because I can see that where I thought my help is coming from is not where the help is coming from. And I think we need to really amplify this. It needs amplification, because this is the time I keep saying that we need to renew our minds. And this is one of the episodes that would be able to demonstrate, that is a clear scenario of how you young people, he's a young person, he's a youth, how they need to renew their minds to know that these people are not for them. To be conscientious, to know that at the end of the day, if you want good governance, you need to get the right people in place. Look at those responses, those messages that you posted. A lot of them were quite apt, very correct in their submissions. If the government that has been in Lagos for over 24 years cannot have a system in place where people like him can go to and get support, then what did the government do for him? Why does he want the government to continue? These are the kind of questions that we need to be asking. And I would like, if opportunity comes, to engage this young man. If possible, bring him onto the platform. Let us educate him and reorientate him and give him and support him in renewing his mind. And if possible, at the end of the day, we do a funding for him. Thank you so much.
Thank you. That would be very nice, Busy Brains. That's my stand as well. I'm not in support for him to die, but if we can bring him here, take questions if he can, and give him orientations, educate him, because he's very. I'm not supporting any step he took in supporting the satanic APC, but as we talk, this guy is in sick bed. He's dying.
Yeah, because when we help him, when we renew his mind, all those that he was leading astray, all those that are like him, they will use him as an example, and also hopefully their minds will be renewed. We need to be conscious that we are moving to renewing our minds. The young, we need to do better.
God's power, please talk to us. Oh, God's power.
Okay, quick one. Before my network. Quick one before my network. First of all, I wanted to say something concerning the first episode. I will mix both of them together. I think the first episode, these people don't have anything to defend. They really know that Nigeria really won the mandate, which is Obidati's movement. So that is why they are trying to packing. So they don't know how to manipulate the beavers and the material that was being used by election. That is why they are throwing every dart. But they know that all this their dart they are throwing is just a noise. We know if you catch anything. That's for that. Concerning this video, when I watch this video, I begin to imagine a lot of people that are being hypnotized, people that they left themselves to be used by these evil people. And more of them are there. And sometimes you ask yourself a question, how much will they really give you? To watch you destroying things, to watch you making sure things are going out of hand, to watch you make you to be taking a life or injuring a human being like you, to watch you to destroy something that people have been putting on for years because of you want to be used by all these evil people. I think it should be a lesson to the rest that they thought maybe this they are 10,000, 20,000, 100,000 that they give to them. Fine, they might give you the money, but at the end of the day, the question that you should be asking yourself, I'm asking this directly to anyone that is still in the shoe of like this guy, you understand, that is still thinking that, they have his backing, they can be making use of him. I think this one is just a minor, even though we are not laughing, even though we are not mocking or making jest of what happened to him. This is what you can get from the enemy's camp. This is what you can get from the evil and occultic men. Whenever an occultic man gives you something, know that they are taking a bigger things from what they gave you. Just like when you go to any occultic fraternity, just know that what they will take from you, in fact, if it's not going to cost your life, you have luck. So I just want to use this medium. If the same way this guy come out and confess that he need help, I want him to do the same thing that he did when he was making a tribal bigotry and all this ethnicity bigotry. He should come out and do a video and tell Nigerians that these people are not what people think they are. If he can do that, Nigeria will appreciate it, because so just like Mr. Sia said, a lot of things have been damaged. For this guy to come out and say, okay, let Nigeria receive him back, Mr. Evans, to be honest to you, Nigeria is not going to take him serious. What he's going to do right now, that people will not have a sympathy for him, even though we are not happy for his his downfall. He has to come down and call their names in a video and do it, because there's nothing left for him, as he said. Things have already spoiled. So he needs to come out and say and call their name, APC CAM, and not what we think they are, that they don't have anything to offer. If he doesn't do that, that's what they call total repentance from the heart. You understand? So by doing all these things that he's doing, to me, APC can do anything. To me, in my mind, part of my mind is telling me maybe it might be damage controls. These people can do anything. I don't trust them. You understand? So that is my own take on that for now.
God's power. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thanks. At least you managed to talk today. Your network, they disturb you seriously, not be small. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly move on now to the next person that we have here. Let me hear from okay. I'll move on now to Patricia. Okay, Patricia, Madam Patricia, are you there?
Oh, I am.
Okay, please use your 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you again. Oh my God, where do I start with this man? The man was just complaining now. Complained of his parents, complained of the baby mother that left him. Then he complained of working for the politicians, APC and Showolu. Then I want to ask you. So that's what he said. He was asking the people that was attacking him, what did he done? So I think for me, I don't see any sign of remorse there. Like I'm standing with, is it CS, Mr. CM and the other ones that have spoken before me, the panelists.
Yeah, Mr. Ike.
Yes, I can't see, I didn't, from the way he was ranting, there was no sign of remorse for what he has done, you know. Because even when people were attacking him online, he was still arrogant, telling them what has he done for them to be bombarding him that way. So he can't see anything wrong with what he has done. You know, the fact that people are bombarding him, it means that God has not forgiven him. Because if we want to look at it, you know, if he has really been forgiven by God, man will forgive him. You know, so for me, I don't think making him come and let's try to help him, I don't think that's the way to go about it. I think he should first tell us what he has done. Why should we forgive him? He should confess what he has done. He should let us know who is responsible. What happened, to these people, because we can see he was very active. He was a youth leader in this whole shenanigans and mayhem that happened in Lagos. So those people that he killed and the lives that they wasted, plus the property that he destroyed with his gang, I don't think we should just let them sleep like that. And then he will just come and say, "Oh, he's dying now, so people should help him." Then people should now rush to help him. I think we should be a little bit more sensitive than that. It's not about crying and being emotional. When he was doing what he was doing, did he not know that there's a consequences? Every action has a repercussion. So that's my stand. And yeah.
Thank you very much, Madam Patricia.
Thank
God
you.
bless you. Okay, I'll go to Madam Giwa. Madam Giwa, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Yeah.
Good evening, everyone. Brother Elvis, I want to thank you for this work. May God empower you, strengthen you, and to the other brothers and sisters. I've been listening. You're doing a great job. This young man, or Lamide, or whatever, the one that was crying and cussing out people, I don't understand why he's now crying out for help, because the people that employed him to do this evil to other human beings, I must have thought they gave him some national cake, some money. So why didn't he put some aside for his illness? Because this illness didn't just come up overnight after 3 months. He's been ill. He's been a sick man. So he should have saved some money so that he will use that for his medical treatment. Because like other people have spoken, you see, you don't do to others what you would not want to be done to you. I'm sorry. Cut it out.
No, it's understandable. It's okay. Go ahead.
And you kill. I don't know. Allegedly, maybe he was part of the people, because the way he is acting, he was very active, because he's been doing different videos and different.
No, not maybe. He was 100% part of them.
This is what I see. So probably there's quite a lot of people there. These are human beings. So why are you scared now that you are sick? So don't you know that the other people, you have quite a lot of them, that they have family and loved ones that are lamenting? Why are you crying now that they have your APC evil people left you? You should have saved money. Coming to cry this cock and bull tears and all this thing, telling us forgive, we're attacking them. Look at what they did. They stole our mandates. They, like me, they hurt me a lot. I'm just recovering. So I hear other people come there, like the Shakiri man. That one is part of Oluremi's family now. Probably they're part of all these evil devils people. All these people coming there to talk rubbish that is fair, is free. No, they're getting from the money. We don't care. But this young man must apologize. Not only apologize, tell us who sent him, who are the people, if he's ready to help us testify. But I know that might not be probably possible for him, because they will, buy him if he come out and start talking blah, blah, blah. And he's self-centered. He's talking about his wife, this person, this person. No, you don't do all that, what you don't want to be done to you. Your wife, probably your bad behavior, this woman ran away, because who want to live with such a human being like this? My wife left me, nobody care, my mother. No, if I have 5 children and I keep telling all those children, they deviate from your evil ways, and something happened to you, I will turn my back. You understand? Even us as Christians, when we sin, we go to God, He forgives us, but there are consequences. He forgives, but you will still pay the consequences for your evil. So this man, we come in here to give him money. No, we don't just give money like that. No, he has to. I'm a giver, a very good giver. I mean, I have a foundation, but you don't just, because it's just crocodile tears. Now we have to. What of the families of those people, like the pregnant woman with 3 children? What of other people that lost their lives? You can't, it's not just easy like that, my brother. We can't just say, okay, his tears. You know how many people are sick? A lot of people are sick. So his sickness did not just come up after the evil that he did. He's been sick. That kind of sickness don't just come up after 3 years. He knew he was a sick man. So why? He should have saved some money from what the APC wicked people gave him. Now it's coming out for us to give. Well, I don't think we should be giving out money like that to people who have done us wrong and trying to steal our mandate. Because if he's going to be willing to come out and say, okay, this is who sent me, this is who sent me, that will work for us too. Then you give and take. We can't just be pitying him. I mean, a lot of homeless people everywhere cry for help. If we don't know what to do with money, they're orphans, widows. We give them, not this wicked man. I mean, please, we should be very careful. Everybody, we don't even know if he's saying the truth right now. Who knows if it's an act? So let him come out to come here and tell us who sent him and apologize genuinely, not to be talking this person left me. Who cares who left you? Self-centered. What about the people you destroyed their livelihood, their lives? Who's going to give them hope if not God? So we are moving forward. I'm happy. I'm so happy I belong to this platform. I see what you are doing, every one of us, obedient family. I know God will vindicate us. God will continue to disgrace them. You see, touch not my anointed. Our president is an anointed man. He has this oil on his head. If you look at the people that have hurt this, our president, something is happening to them. That is how you know the finger of God is on his life. Everyone, I'm hearing things of this person, fine, this one just can't take it no more. Confusion everywhere. Look at, they meant to write 25th, they write in 27. That is confusion. God gonna keep confusing them till they will give up and run away. They cannot sit on that throne. No, APC
Thank you
will
very
not
much.
be there. So thank you, my brother. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I want to appreciate every one of you. Thank you. I just thought I should talk today because of that.
No, I really appreciate your presence today. Thank you so much for coming
around. You're most welcome. Thank you.
God bless you.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes,
sorry.
Madam.
Yeah, there is. I think I sent the petition.
Yes, you mean APC petition?
Yes, it has been sent.
I saw it, but I don't want to read it.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't have any interest there. Their reason why they are declining our petition, that's my concern, and that's the only thing that we need to focus on. You know, they said it lacks merit and frivolous. So yes, let's take it from there.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much anyway for sharing. Okay, I'd like us to quickly hear from Kelvin Kell. Midwest people, I know say you there with me. I'll come to you, sir. Kelvin Kell, sir, please talk to us 5 minutes.
Yeah, Naja boy, thank you once again. Yes, the work we're doing, we all reap the good reward.
Amen. Amen.
Looking at this video you just played, I want to look at it in a different way. We are dealing with APC, right? These are APC people that gathered roadside mechanics, plumbers, and then gave them a bishop uniform and they wore, right? So I think this is propaganda. Now, propaganda in politics is a tool that the politicians use to achieve a purpose. They can use propaganda to change a narrative. And they have been doing that with obedience because they understand very well that obedience are young people. They are not politicians. Most obedience are just being interested in politics for the first time. So they use narrative to change or to determine the discourse. For the past 48 hours, what has been trending is the drug case in Chicago concerning Tinubu. That's what has been trending worldwide, and especially in Nigerian space. So they will need a counter propaganda narrative to douse that trend, to change the general discourse of people, just like this one now we're seeing. This guy, I don't want to believe that he's sick, and then the APC stalwarts are unable to assist him. It's not true. This APC can stage a funeral of even Bola Tinubu just to change the narrative. We are dealing with criminals. So when I want to look at when the APC is doing something, or when politicians are actually talking or doing something, I don't use common sense to assess what they are doing. I will want to look at what is on ground, what is trending, what are these people trying to do, what possibly are they trying to change, what possibly are they trying to let people know or do. So the gain in things like this is for youth, is for people to begin to discuss. Okay, see, yes, Kama has caught them. Kama has caught them. They want us to trend that way so that we begin to play, they'll begin to play down on the drug issue. We begin to take our eyes off from the judiciary we're supposed to focus our attention. That is what I think these people are doing. I don't want to believe that that guy is sick. But if truly he's sick, yes, we can help. The Nigeria we're looking at is Nigeria of love, oneness, and peace. If he comes up, even our principal sees him, he will assist him.
Thank you.
But unfortunately, the guy this is propaganda. I don't think it's true. That is what I think. I think
you don't think he's sick?
I don't think the guy is sick to the point. I don't think he's sick.
No,
I don't think this thing is
he's
true.
in the hospital. He's sick, very sick.
Okay, even if he's sick, I want to see this as propaganda. They are trying to use it to create a discourse.
Maybe another distraction.
Another distraction. For them to be jumping up and say, yes, Kama has caught APC. That's what they want us to be thinking.
Thank you.
This is politics. They use politics on young people.
Thank you, sir.
So that's why I look at it.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your
Thank you very much, Jawad.
That makes a lot of sense, Mr. Kevin Kell. That makes sense. I think also, Mr. Helvis, what you can do, you're in UK. You may not be able to attest that that guy is sick. Even if we have said that he can come here and people can help him, you also have to verify and make sure. But all the same,
I don't really need to go that extra.
So we don't even need. So, but all the same, to what Mr. Kevin Kell said,
call the APC people, my brother.
Yeah,
we can go extra miles to go and be checking anything.
Yeah, let's look for that drug issue and bring it here and talk about that drug, so we can trend that drug case.
Yeah. The truth of the matter is this: what I talk about all the time on this platform. Well, some people fight me every time here and on air and off air, just because I'm fighting for a better Nigeria. But look now, this kind of person now, if you pay him, to go intimidate anybody that is against APC, he will do it. But look now, this is what we are talking about. We are fighting for every one of you. When we talk, you guys don't listen. You think, I don't know. I don't really want to comment much on this because, somebody is sick. So that's why I'm just being careful, if you guys noticed, to be honest. And Shibuke, you said I should talk about APC petition. I guess you are just joining us now. That was the first thing we talked about on this broadcast. And it's about almost 5 hours now. We've addressed that past already. So that was the first thing we talked about, and everybody have contributed. So if you are just joining us now, you are going to play this video back again. We cannot focus on that particular thing. We've talked, everybody have addressed it here already. Okay, meanwhile, before I come back to the next person, I would like us to listen to what Chimamanda have to say, because it was on air earlier on. Let us quickly listen to what she has to say here. Please, guys, help me to press the like button and share. And I want to quickly appreciate Jaja. Jaja, thank you very much for choosing to be our member. God bless you. And Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Appreciate every one of you. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Then if I come back now after this, okay, I thought, okay, our brother, we lost you. You were here before we lost you. Okay, that's fine. Let's just quickly watch this. Listen to what Amanda have to say. Then we'll take it from there. God bless you all. Chimamanda.
So I wanted to say what happened. And what happened is that this was an election that was really unforgivably flawed. And there's evidence for that. And I felt it was important to say that. But also I wanted to call out the US for what I consider a kind of two-facedness when it comes to Africa. So, the US has a long history of complicity in sort of non-democratic elections on this continent. So recently in Congo, 2 or 3 years ago, they endorsed an election that was an absolute sham. But then the same US will turn around and criticize Congo for not being democratic. And so my point was to say, be what you say you are, right? You cannot criticize African countries for being undemocratic, while at the same time endorsing something that is quite self-evidently undemocratic.
That much, but the fact that she strongly disagreed with Wole Soyinka, yes, that already saved her. That's a good thing, But meanwhile, let me hear from those that have not contributed at all here. Onero, are you there with us? Good evening to you, sir. Please, I'll give you 5 minutes. Talk to us.
I'm here. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you.
You have noise there, sir. You have noise there. We can't take that noise, Onero. No, you should know by now we don't pick us when you have noise, please. Don't turn on your mic when you have noise where you are. Onero, can you speak at all? We don't have time. Okay, we'll come back to you, Onero. We'll come back to you. Sort yourself out. Okay, Eze Wango, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Eze Wango, you just call me and you are not talking.
Oh, can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Can hear you, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Talk to us. You have 5 minutes, sir. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yes, I just greeted all the panelists and everybody. Well, I just joined now because I saw Chimamanda talking, and then I just joined you to comment on it. As far as I'm concerned, what she said is what everybody felt. All the questions that she was asked, and she answered all of them intelligently. INEC is the one everybody knows shortchanged everybody in this election. Shortchanged those people that voted and their vote didn't count. And as she explained, if there's anybody that is fascist, it's going to be the INEC. They are the fascist people that deprive people, forcing government, shoving it on our throats when we don't want it. So that's all I have to say. The rest of the other ones, I didn't watch them because I'm at work. I come in and get out. So I didn't know what all the topics are for the whole day. So.
Okay, try and watch it later or tomorrow morning. Thank you, sir.
Oh, you're welcome. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, sir. Good to have you. Thank you, sir. Okay, let me see. Onero, is your environment noiseless now? Then unmute yourself. We can't hear you. If it's noiseless, only if it's noiseless. Oh, you are.
Yeah, is it better now? Can I speak?
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us. Yeah, go ahead. Quickly.
Okay, I want to make a couple. Thank you all. I've been listening in to the past couple of hours. Let me use my 5 minutes quickly. First, Wole Soyinka at this moment should go and sit down. In Warri will say, make it go chop grass at this time. Won't anybody will do anyhow towards us at this time? Ain't go see anyhow. Make him go sit down. The people, the verse. We not like the way the country they go at this time at all. We not like that. Anybody with the stumbling block, we join force together like train, we will crush her. Now so it be. That on Wole Soyinka. Then on APC, make a clear una. Oga Elvis, thank you very much for your concern. Waiting APC, what APC filed is a normal thing. Here in America, our former president, in his way to stop some of the cases against him, me, I'm not a lawyer, I'm an engineer by training, a former banker, right? But following cases here and back home, I know the implication of certain things. The first thing our former president here will do, he will file a motion to dismiss the case. It no matter how the case be. So, guys, don't be scared. The court will not dismiss the case based on whatever they said. So, it's a normal legal maneuver that they just use. They did not address any of the issues that was raised by Peter Obi and Labour Party. They should address them. That is on the petition. Now, finally, on Chimamanda, God bless her soul. God bless her intelligence. God bless whatever she's doing. We commend her. We stand before her. She doesn't want to disrespect the professor. However, we will follow Obi, the support Obi, will not send anybody. Now, professors, they use they steal the election. So, anyhow it be, any professor will not do well, we go pack and join the nonsense professor where we go crush with our train when they move towards Asoro in due course. Then lastly, on this Entry Olomo boy, Tinubu boy, Sanwo-Olu boy, we say in the sick, guy, make we not donate shishi, 1 naira, 1 kobo, give her. Like CM talk, let him come out and confess. When he confess, let him and Sanwo-Olu look for doctor wey be Yoruba according to Ra. Yoruba people are not our enemy, like we say. Hausa people are not our enemy, Robos are not our enemy, Ijos are not our enemy. The enemy of the people is the politician. The politician, as I call them, the APC evil party, have displayed their evilness and is reaping from the evil. When we say the party is evil, they said they will not know what they talk. The party is an evil party, is an evil enterprise that needs to be destroyed by good people like us that are fighting for the good of the nation. Any of them, including that young man, wherever he is, me, I'm a Christian, I preach forgiveness. We will forgive him when he himself repent genuinely. But to contribute money, I'm seriously against it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Nero. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your contribution. Okay, let me go to Gingerbread Man. Gingerbread Man, I would like to hear from you. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. I saw your missed calls anyway, but you know, it's too busy here. Thank God that you find your way to the panel. Talk to us in 5 minutes, please.
Is that me?
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I've been calling, you know, but I noticed that it was not yet time for calls. I wanted to quickly respond to the young man who was an agent of APC, but is now looking for help due to having been abandoned by his masters. You see, I want to share you know, the belief that what APC cannot do does not exist. So I'm not going to be surprised if in any way, you know, that guy is playing a script. But however the case may be, listening to that guy, listening his use of grammar, I can say that he's not very well, you know, enlightened and educated, because his spoken English is not well articulated. Therefore, I want to, you know, draw a conclusion that this young man is not well exposed, and many of them fall into that category because they do not know what to expect from a government, because what he is crying for, should he be actually sick, is what, you know, the obedient movements are standing for. A government that will provide, you know, basic amenities for the common man. And with him not being, you know, exposed and possibly, myopic in his tribalistic behaviors, you know, that is what has led him to face and follow darkness when there is light. So I want to say, for him to be completely and totally forgiven by God, you know, coming out to say that he needs help, that they should forgive him, is not enough. I want to join voices with, we must, make another video calling specifically the names of those who have robbed the Nigerian people from their mandate and exactly how they did it. He should be able to make complete confession, you know, for, you know, God will forgive him. When that has been done, the Nigerians can begin to, you know, find a space in their hearts. Because how would you tell the man that you have burnt his shop, rendered his family, you know, without any source of livelihood, those who have lost their loved ones, then now your health is challenged and you're coming out to beg for forgiveness? It does not work like that. You must come out and do a total confession, you know, calling names, stating exactly what you people did, and providing evidence that we must use to reclaim our mandates. Then we can begin to, you know, consider how the people of Nigeria, the good people of Nigeria, can be of help to him. Quickly making a comment concerning Chimamanda's interview. I mean, she has spoken very, very well. And, you know, I begin to wonder our kinds of journalists in Nigeria, because journalism is supposed to be the voice of the common man. But when you see this, our people, our journalists in Nigeria ask questions. They ask questions as if they are ignorant of the truth. They try to be politically correct, or they try to ask questions in such a way that it is perceived that they are on the side of the government that are oppressing the people. Somebody is unmuted and is distracting me. But Chimamanda did very well. I'm glad that she completely vocalized her respect for Mr. Nanajawa. Somebody is unmuted. That is distracting me. I'm sorry.
I sorted it out.
Okay, yeah. And she completely vocalized her respect for Wole Soyinka, but she disagreed with his position.
You have 2 minutes left anyway. Thank you.
Yes, about that is comment. I'm rounding up right now. With that being said, I think we should, Mr. Nanja, with due respect, continue to focus our channel and our energy towards demanding for, you know, a fair hearing and tribunal, you know, concerning this election petition, with our beam light and searchlight shone to the Supreme Court and the entire judicial system of Nigeria, for them to do the right thing. Because right now, just as Chimamanda has said, INEC can be considered as fascist. Our political leaders have failed us. INEC has failed us. We are now looking up onto the judicial system to redeem the image of Nigeria to the populace of the world at large. So I believe that we should continue to raise our voices, knowing that they all listening to this platform, that, you know, we held, we considered people who wear those black robes and black wig when we're going through universities as people of high integrity and character, and then we don't expect those at the highest level of that profession to bring them down. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother Jija Breadman. God bless you. It's good to have you on the panel today anyway. Mr. Victor, thank you very much for joining us. I'll give you 5 minutes as well Please talk to us quickly. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, my lovely and amiable panelists. And I want to say a big shout out to the ladies on the panel. They've been representing and they've been speaking out and they've been championing the whole thing. And they have an upper hand, and I love that. I love when our women, because I believe in them. I believe in their power. I believe in the force behind them to pull down walls. And I thank them for one thing. They have stood out and they stand out as our mothers, and they are on the side of their children. And I want to also say, Gingerbread Man, long time no see. God bless you, man.
I greet you, my brother.
Yes, sir. And I want to speak on Chimamanda. She spoke perfectly well, and she's a true believer of the whole issues that are happening in Nigeria, and those that are on the black road that spoke to her that she doesn't have the right to speak concerning her own motherland. I think that's a big joke from the so-called learned fellows that are in Nigeria following the evil onslaught on their own motherland. I think that's a wrong, very wrong statement that comes out from a well-learned personality. And I want to also speak on the other guy that will I say allegedly or is sick. That is a very, very strong ailment. And I want to speak on that guy. I think I've been following that guy for a long time, for almost 2 years. And he has an NGO. He has an NGO, and he has been helping a lot of people. I watched some of his program where he helped a lady with his kids on the highway who was begging, and he helped one that just had an accident. Just about 4 hours. He was just passing by and he saw the accident, and he decided to stop and assisted the woman with a child. She was bleeding and she has to hurry up, put her in the car, took her to the hospital where he paid the bill. And this guy has been supported by a lot of guys in the diaspora, and he has been doing a lot of things, helping people. I think he believes in helping, but when you dine with the devil, it's like you build a house in 4 years, and 1 second you just crumple the house. And I was shocked when I saw him and the way he was speaking furiously against your own brothers just because they speak different tongue. Your own brothers that you've stayed in their own, you've eaten with them, dined with them, and because of just one election, you are a youth, and you now speak like the old guys. That I'm shocked. I'm still shocked as I'm here now. I'm shocked because this guy is somebody that has been doing good to so many people. Even a lot of people, some people gang against him. Some of the elders that are doing such an NGO, they gang up against him. They arrested him. But this guy was brought out by the police. They said they found nothing against him. All of a sudden, I just see this video now. I'm still shocked. I just pray. I don't know what to say. I just pray he gets out of this mess and realize what he is doing. And we are all human beings. I'm human. I'm feeling for him because I followed him. I know what he has done. I'm feeling so bad for him. And I don't know why he took that step to follow such, to even go into politics. It's really bad. And I pray we all see him as a human being. I don't know what, if you go and check the guy online and see what he has been doing, sacrifice upon sacrifice. He has been attacked by this same area boy that he has joined hand. He has been attacked by them before. He showed it. They stabbed him. They beat him. Everything, even up to Abuja. He went to do a job for people in Abuja, in non-governmental organization. He did it for people, and he has been bastardized and injured by people. But all of a sudden, I'm shocked that he's working for APC. So all these things, I'm human. I still
All
have
right.
I still have my own reserve for him, and I believe if he comes to this program, we should deem it well to just help him. That's my own concern.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Victor. I appreciate you. Everybody have contributed here. I would like to, before I come, because I would like Mr. CM to say something before we round up. But before that, let me pick this call. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Yes, good evening, good morning here. Tom is my name. I'm calling from Belgium.
Thank you very much, sir. Please talk to us quickly, 1 minute.
Yes, God will continue to bless you for all you have been doing. I have all the time been following you, and this is the first time I can get through. What I want to talk to contribute to this thing is number one, Mohammed is a lie man. There's no truth in that stupid old man. You understand me? Since he has been appointed to that very minister, he has been going all over the part of the world trying to tarnish the image of Nigerians, then lie and lie and lie and lie. That is about Mohammed. He's a lie man.
Thank you,
I
sir.
put him in his position where he belongs.
Thank you.
Two, Professor Wole Soyinka, these are all shameful professors, people who are trying to spoil the nation. You understand me, brother? They are the people who are ruining the nation. They get money from Agbado, or then they talk bad things about the citizens. They don't want Nigeria to move forward. Agbado himself, I'm happy I follow you. You've been playing all the program. He used to tell his people, say, grab it, steal it, and run away with it. And he know how to bribe his way through. I've been following them on Google. All these are the people who have been stealing all Nigerian money. He is a drug lord. I've been following him. He is the richest Nigerian politician.
Okay, sir.
I follow him. He has about 8 billion
Thank you,
in his
sir.
account.
Thank you.
From drug and all. We cannot have such man as a president in our country.
Thank
so
you.
all those people who are trying to tarnish the image of Nigeria, this is an opportunity
Thank you, sir.
to
Round
follow
up.
them and take all of them off.
Okay.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you, sir.
God
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Let me pick the last call for this evening. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling from. Turn down your device, please. Turn down your device. Your name and where you are calling from. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Emmanuel. I'm calling from London. Just want to say two things. One is the guy who came to you showed the video who was doing a crocodile cry. I don't think, because I'm taking your platform as a serious platform, I don't think those people should be given a time. These are career criminals. If Nigeria is a state that is actually working, these kind of guys, they're supposed to be in detention by now. Either what will be seeking to be on medical detention, whatever is happening.
Mm-hmm.
That is the first thing. So it's not even serious to give him an air time to sympathize with him. They're all career criminals. And the second thing is that in this platform, I feel that is very unique. But I really want to see people from this northern part of Nigeria to be part of your platform. I don't see anybody from the north, because the problem of Nigeria, the problem of Nigeria is not about Hausa, it's not about Igbo, it's not about Muslim, it's not about Christianity. It's a problem of all Nigerians. So I would like to see somebody from Sokoto State with northern accents to contribute, whether you support the obedient or doesn't, but to be on your platform.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not saying you're not going to.
No, you are right. You are very right. But we have one or two. Dr. Aruna always join us here. I guess you've seen him, right?
Yes, I know about Dr. Aruna, but also just
From
young
Kaduna.
youths there, to incorporate them so that we know their views, to know what is happening.
You are right.
The
You are right.
last thing is
We'll work on that.
The last thing that the Igbo lady that spoke, that she has made a brilliant case. I would like
let's hope that everything will go well. But like I said, the problem the youth have for Nigeria is not against Igbo, it's not against Hausa, it's against INEC.
Okay, sir.
That is the problem Nigeria
Thank you.
have. So whatever be the case, this is a problem with INEC. Tinubu, we know is a career criminal. He's a habitual criminal. So it's not even important, but it's the INEC that is the problem.
Sir. Thank
Please,
you. Thank you.
get
Thank you.
somebody from the north to be a part of that.
Yeah,
How
but
to
one thing you must understand is that somebody from the north or the south or east or whatever, we don't call people to come here. This is a public forum. People from the north are listening to us.
No, we don't. We don't. We are Nigerian. If somebody from Sokoto State, or we all have our accent. If somebody from the north or from when we come to your panel, I will know.
That's what I'm saying. You are not getting it, sir. You hold on. Let me speak. Hold on. If somebody from the north comes here, we'll open the door for him. We're not going to send them away. So that's what I'm saying. It's a public forum. Anybody can join.
Am I not north enough? Yes, am I not north enough?
Okay, we have a northerner even speaking.
Am I not north enough?
Not maybe from the middle belt. When I'm talking of north, I want to see somebody from.
But she's from the north.
Somebody with typical.
Busy Brains, please. Where are you from? Please tell us.
From Plateau State.
From Plateau State, is that not? And we have.
So I'm right. So I'm not talking of people from middle belt. We know your political stand. I want to see people from the Sokoto State, people from Kano State, people from Bauchi State.
Okay, that's why
Mr. Excuse me. Can I tell him something? Just a minute.
Go ahead.
When we say here, we don't. If you've been listening to us, Think Nigeria Watch, we can correct me. We dedicate this platform to use it to campaign because we've seen that P2B is the best candidate and we've been doing that. But you are free to still come and promote you and say what you want to say on behalf of whoever. The thing is, people are listening to us. Absolutely. Until you have something, because our platform is unique. We've had people even from the south in the past that are beholden to extremist views. But when they place it here, we defeat them based on logic. They don't come. So it is open for anybody to come. But mind you, if you are coming from wherever you are coming, the moment you start to promote all these vices that that is dividing, we counter it here. And when we counter it, you will look ashamed. You won't turn up again. They know. Just like you are, you said this platform, we are unique. We are here to hold our leaders to account and then to say it the way it is. Do you know that some of those people you are saying to come from somewhere, some of them are the people they convinced that something good can never come from this candidate of Labour Party or something. They come here and play one type of.
Can I just interject just briefly to say?
Okay. There are a
lot of people that are from the north, like people from Gombe, people from Borno, people from Taraba and Adamawa, a lot of them that I know that are obedient. They might not be able to have the chance. I've shared it around with them. They've not had the chance to maybe be able to come on the platform, but they are listening, but they are ardent supporters. Not everybody is able to come. I mean, I like I feel frustrated if I keep quiet. I have to talk or else to me, it's like if you don't speak up your mind, you will die with one second. So
it's not an excuse.
Okay, sir. What can you do to bring people from the north, sir?
I'm sorry, I'm not running your platform, but if
we don't bring people from anywhere, sir. It's a public forum. We don't bring anybody from anywhere.
I understand.
Yes, so let the northerners join us. Let them join us, sir, by themselves. We don't knock on anybody's door.
We want to know their own political stand.
That's what I'm saying. Do you want me to go to the north and go and tell them to come?
Until they come and say it here, you won't know.
They have to come by themselves now.
We don't go to houses telling people. We don't call people
Mr.
from their
Elvis,
houses
can I say something?
until they come here and say so.
CM, can I say something? I think what the gentleman is trying to say is that we need to know their political stance. You understand? They need to
Which is
come.
good.
They need to come. We're not going to call them, but it is good. It is good
Yeah,
for
but
them to
how do
come.
we get them? That's what we should focus
Yeah,
on
they
now.
have to come because
We
the country
understand what
is
the man is saying. How do we get them? Oh God, you tell us, how do we get Northerners to come here, sir? Please.
Exactly.
Open a platform, sometimes discuss it. Please, brothers, we are together for this cause. This problem is not for Hausa. This problem is not for Igbo. This problem is not
listen,
for Muslim. This problem is not for Christian. It's not
Mr. Caller, Mr. Caller,
We've discussed that 2 million times on this platform. So
you don't leave your point hanging in the air. We want them to come. We don't go telling people from their houses, come and join us. People discover this, say on YouTube, they say, oh, I discovered I've been listening to you. That's how some of us joined. They are free. We don't drive anybody. If you know any Northerners,
you are
now aware of Nigeria.
Kaduna Northerner here, Plateau is here, Kogi is here. So you are talking about Sokoto. Then you do your best for us, sir. Do your best.
If you know them, tell them. Help us spread Niger Watch to them. If you know them, I don't know them. If you know, spread so that they can come.
Nigerian, I'm doing my part. You also do your part.
If you know anybody, spread them. Say, please try this Niger
Watch. You know, this is a collective effort. It's very good that you bring it to our attention, but you also do your part.
Yes, but Mr. Evans, let me tell you something. Mr. Evans, you have brought someone like Ibrahim. You have brought someone like Mo to this platform.
Mo was here. Ibrahim was here.
Yeah.
So these people are called Northerners who are for a better Nigeria and for a new Nigeria. So, but I think, sir, we appreciate your suggestion. You know, every suggestion is welcome here.
It's very welcome. Yes. Every suggestion is welcome, but it will be nice.
You mentioned the point because I want to know the stand of the youth Northerners. Well, what is their political stand?
Until they speak.
Mr. Evans, can I say something? Please, can I tell her?
Let me let him go now because of time. Thank you very much.
Mr. Evans, please, can I say something? Please,
yes, sir. No, I have to let him go because
Mr. Evans, please, can I say something? Can I say something? Maybe he's hearing.
Yes, quickly go ahead.
There's something that people don't understand. In this platform, nobody welcome, nobody call me. I was just searching and I saw it. And that's how I become member. So nobody's knocking on door, say, oh, you come out like this. If you are lucky to be shared to, fine. And one thing I want you to know, in Nigerians, it's just, I don't want to be like tribal. In Nigerians, if you check the Northerners, they don't like to travel out. Yeah,
okay,
sometimes they don't like to travel out. If you check most people that travel out.
I have another caller here. Please hold on. Mr. Aziabo, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Nigeria Watch. See, that caller is just trying to, bring distraction to the platform. Even himself is saying that he wants to know the stance of Northerners. Has he ever shared the link or ever sent from to any of those who that knows they are Northerners? I think this man is, sorry to say, your guy look like one of those APC people that just want to come on the platform and just like the day Mbeka came and started doing shenanigans on the platform. So we should be very careful. This kind of people coming on the platform and say he wants to only stand on the Northerners. You go to the North and make posts and publish it so we know how many people are supporting. A lot of people turn up for to be during the campaign. So what is he saying?
Thank you, sir.
What is it?
It's okay. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Let's see if we can pick this call quickly as well. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
That man talking now is completely wrong. He doesn't understand my political view. Absolutely. I have nothing.
Okay, you are the one calling back again, sir. But we are not arguing.
The guy that just spoke, he doesn't understand my point.
Okay, that's fine, sir. That's fine. If you speak on this platform, people are entitled to oppose you, sir.
This is an I know why I'm sharing this. I have lived in the north.
That's what I'm saying. You help us. Can you share this link to the people in the north, sir?
We've
Hello, sir.
understood
Please
you.
listen to me. Listen to me, sir. Listen to me. Hello, 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 hello. You can't be talking like that. If you have been watching us for a while, it doesn't work here like that. If you know you've lived in the north before, please do us a favor. If you can share for the next 14 days to the northerners, I bet you they will be here.
Yeah, I will. But it's transferring me now to be a saboteur.
No, you are not. You are not. He's opposing you, sir. That's fine. It's allowed. It's allowed. Nobody can take your opinion from you. You can't take someone else's own, okay? Thank you, sir.
No, that is fine. I understand.
Yes, we are together.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. One thing I have to make clear here, everybody should understand that we can oppose ourselves here. It's not a problem as long as he did not insult you. Hello, yeah, good evening to you, J.O. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us in 1 minute.
Yeah, hi, Nanda. Good evening.
Thank you. Thank you, madam.
Yeah,
talk to us 1 minute.
I think I understand where the gentleman is coming from. But the best response to him, he's not in the side of maybe trying to want to say something negative. But the best response to him is that if he knows them, please just help us share the link. It's good when we have a multi-ethnic platform. It's a good idea. But like you said, we don't know them, so it's open to everybody. But if you knows anyone, please just do us well and share the link, and that's end the story.
Thank you.
I don't think someone saying he's a distraction. No, he's only just trying to advise or, to throw in some suggestions. So that's it.
Thank you
and
so
I want
much.
to thank you for all you do. And I'm at the background listening. I just called in to say this. Thank you.
I appreciate it so much. Thank you. I don't believe it's a distraction. I just believe that his suggestion one is a very good one, but we don't have power to that. That's why I said this is a public forum where anybody that is just walking past, you can come in, talk to us here. It was most of the time we've had APC people, PDP people here as well. The reason why they don't come because they can't really counter the obedient people that much. That's why, not that we do. I've never removed APC or PDP person from this platform. Never ever. You people think if you are APC person or PDP person, you comment on the comment section, we'll remove you. No, we don't do that here. If you come here, we first let you know our stand, why we are here and what we are doing. So if you cannot share the same ideology with us, then there are more questions. In fact, before you finish your 5 minutes or 10 minutes when I give you for your submission, you'll see targetion here for everywhere. Targetion. So yes, it would be nice if that gentleman can help us to share our link to the people in Sokoto so that they can join us here. That would be very nice. Of course, I want them to be here, but we are not segregating. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Yes, I'll come back to you, Mr. CM, to give you another like 2 or 3 minutes, but let me quickly acknowledge people that supported me today financially. Dr. Alexander Gomez, Mr. Soyinka-Group, Rachel Osazuwa, thank you. Diola, thank you very much. Jaja, thanks for being a member of this platform. Thank you very much, my people. And every one of you on the comment section, I really do appreciate every one of you. June Numbasaki, I can see you right there. Thank you. Induka, I see you right there. Thank you very much. Nelly, I see you. Thank you. Blessing Shukuka, thank you very much, my good people. And I can see Portia, Gina, thank you very much. God bless you all. Jennifer Ogewan, thank you very much, my good people. Osaro Irorere, thank you. Abu Azi, thank you, and thanks for calling in as well. Princess Marcos, thank you. Madam Tusabi, thank you very much. Thank you, my good people. I can see Mother Rita, thank you very much for all you do for us here, and mother of all. Thank you very much, mommy. You are the best ever. Great mother. Thank you. We appreciate you. All this panel, every one of us on this panel, we appreciate you always. Thank you. And Kelvin, thank you so much. We appreciate you. Thank you. Who again? Is there one go? You came in today. You just talked briefly. That was quick. I love that, especially on our hot time. Thank you very much, sir, for passing by. God bless you. And yes, here we go. Amaka E, I see you as well. Thank you. Now God bless you. Now God sent. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Peggy Modi, I see you right there. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly come back to the panel. Everyone that joined the panel today, thank you very much for coming in. And for those of you that could not join, please always understand with us, especially when we are getting too close like this. You know, I don't really like taking much people anymore because no time, you know, but from the beginning, our first 3 hours is a very, very hot time. So you know what that means. So if you cannot get in, like I did talk on before, I'll continue to apologize. It's not my fault. I posted a link to the public and then people just pick it and come in. That's what we do here. We don't segregate, we don't choose, we are not selective. If we are selective, trust me, I will know the people I want to be choosing every day if I wanted to, but I don't want to build my life or my platform like that, you know. So we don't do that. It's all about anybody we want. If we don't are from Igwara, the person they come from village, he go enter here, he go take his spot, he go sit down. That's what we do here. Thank you very much, my people. And for my panelists who managed to join us today, I want to appreciate every one of you. I'm not taking anybody for granted here. You all thank me every day. Thank you, Najawas. Thank you, Najawas. I really do appreciate that because it boosts my enthusiasm and my energy a lot. But I also want to pass the same thanks to every one of you because I want you guys to know that any kind of thanks that come here or prayers that come here, we all of us need to share it equally. Yes, we need to share it equally because it's beautiful to see that we are together fighting for a better Nigeria here. You know, if I was the only one talking and talking to myself, I'll get tired. I go enter house like Mandarita they talk and enter house. You know, so but to have you guys here is wonderful, and I want to say thank you, and God will bless every one of you. So I'll quickly like to go to Victor. Let's say he wants to talk to us again. Okay, but I give you 1 minute if I go to see him. Victor, you come back again. You have something to say?
Yeah, that guy that called earlier on, I wouldn't say he's confused, but he doesn't know how to direct his question. And he directed it to us, and we have no key. We have no key to people's heart. They come on their own will to present themselves and argue out how they want their country to be. We have come out from different zones. We have the middle belt. I think we have one from the north or two. But what he was thinking was he's thinking about those Islamic, the north is just Islam. So he's thinking about why can't some of them come? But the answer is in him. He's asking the question, but it's in him. So because we don't have the power to bring them.
We don't have the answer as well.
Yeah, the answer is in him. So let him go out and share Niger Watch to others, and they will come. That is just it. Yes. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for putting that through. You know, for me, he even talking about it means a lot. It means that even me myself, I'll look out to see, okay, what can we do if he wants to go and be knocking in their door? Me and see him go buy tickets, enter Sokoto, from house to house. They do lobby. I'll go see him. I better talk to us quickly.
Okay. Actually, I'm particular about Chimamanda's letter. You know, she clarified it, saying that the letter was meant to remind America of double standard. That America will say African countries are not democratic, yet America will congratulate somebody who is a product of an undemocratic system. So that is what is trying to draw the attention to, that if they continue making this type of mistakes, later they will say this. But, you know, the other follow-up questions and how she handled it, it was quite clear. There is nothing really. In fact, it's only because maybe, well, thank God I come to Niger Watch and make my point. Otherwise, if you see me, if they had called me in channels, no, not channels, Arise News, say on February 29th or 1st of March, all the analysis Chimamanda was making was what I made. How can they give you 3 ballot papers and you upload 2? You didn't upload 1. So it's deliberate. And I made it, and she said it is not it's not a technical something, or it's not a failure of technology because technology didn't fail. They deliberate, somebody sabotaged it. INEC bungled what they procured the exorbitant amount of money for. So that is the point she's making, and people should see that way. But APC and how they become mischievous. They can always poo-poo it and say if you give your opinion against Tinubu or INEC, they feel you are attacking them. What Chimamanda is saying is against INEC, not really against APC. But APC, by or none of them, has to join in and tell Joe Biden to forget about the letter that is just fiction. When the letter is not addressed to you, it's addressed to, why not allow Biden to do what he wants to do with it? So that is the issue. Now, to end up on the other chap that cried, let me now use him as a point of contact. APC, if they want to sort of confess their sins, you will first of all say what you did, that you are sorry. That is the way to do. Oh, it is. I stole that loaf of bread you were looking for. Please forgive me. That ends it. Not please forgive me for what? That is the issue. First, forgive you for what? So we can say we led the attack to do all this. That is what we are saying. Otherwise, that the apology is on the air. If it's just to bamboozle people. It's not. Say openly what you did. You are giving a drug to take, or after smoking they give you machete, you attack APC or PDP or whatever, that you were sorry and so person sent you. That is by so doing, people will now know that you were used. Probably, maybe if it's me, maybe if I'm in your position, if I can't resist it, I may do such. But you have to say what you did. People fix matches in football matches. Later they confess that I collected. Some referees will say, in fact, let me confess, these people didn't win. I was bribed to do it. I'm so sorry. That is the way to do it. You are being human, but not that you won't say what you did, and then you are all you told us is that your baby mama left you. So what? So it's the APC and their mago. They can never be tired of it. Nigeria has moved on. In fact, I believe that with P2B,
Thank you.
the trajectory of Nigerian politics will change. All these things will be a thing of the past. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sim. Thank you so much.
Good
Okay,
night.
Busy Brains, please, 1 minute. Quickly talk to us.
Yeah, thank you so much once more. The caller that called and was querying why I think I get his point. I think it is that love of oneness, that wanting to feel that we are all together, we are all on the same page. That is what drove him to come to make that request. And I think he has thrown us a challenge, because I'm thinking I could have done more to bring those as well on board. I know I've shared, I know that they are listening to it, but maybe I would try and get them. I've even taught one how to join the link, we are very competitive with that link, so she's still struggling with it. So I think, yeah, it's a challenge for everyone.
It's a very good challenge, though.
Yeah, to keep on sharing the link and talk to those. Let us get their views, even if they have opposing views. It's good for us to bring them on, hear what they've got to say, and then let us now renew their minds.
Yes, that is very important. It's good that he brought it up. I never thought about that.
Yeah.
But let's see how we can achieve that. I believe the only way we can achieve it, to be honest, is by somebody taking it to their doorstep.
Yeah.
If you are close to them, just talk to them. Even the man himself, he said,
and the fact that he said he grew up
exactly, he grew up there.
He'll know people. Yes. So it's his own way of also reaching out and then bringing people along. And we are all in this now. It is a business going forward. It's a business of renewing people's mind, so that we can go into that new Nigeria. We are getting our mandate. We are so getting it. It is
our effort can never ever be in vain.
It will not. It will not. The blood that they have been sharing is picking up. It has the soil, the Nigerian soil, is saturated with people's blood. So it is now picking up.
Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. So I would like us to draw the curtain here. God's Power, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay, just 1 minute. Quickly talk to us. 1 minute.
Yeah. Okay. Really, we don't have to blame the man, just like Easy Brother said. But the question we should be asking, are Nigerians even have enough data? Those are the things we are fighting for. See here in abroad now, you have enough data to be able to stay alive on. But Nigerian, sometimes it's not that easy. So sometimes we don't blame them too. You understand? That is what the man should understand.
This is
Most of them
another,
want
this is
to join,
another good
but
area.
can their data carry the... Yeah. So those are the things. So it is not their fault sometimes, and it's not our fault either. So this is why we are fighting for a better Nigeria, whereby data will be like water for you to do anything you want to do, just like we are using it in abroad here. So that's my take on it.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Okay, I have somebody calling in. Let me quickly take this call. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. Hello, your name and where you're calling from.
Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
My name is Chris Odia.
Okay, Mr. Chris Odia.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Talk to us, sir.
I'm calling from Maryland, US.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your program. You've been doing good job. Keep it up.
Thank you.
History will tell. It's good to stand on the right path, despite we have been depressed. Concerning the topic trending, Wole Soyinka is a well-respected man before, but as of today, every small boy in the town will talk to him because he dropped his name on the mud. Despite that, we shouldn't just look at that. We should just keep pressing forward that our mandate is what is paramount important. We're going to get it, and Nigeria will be better again. I am optimistic, as you guys on the panel there are optimistic too. We know we're going to get it. Just let's keep pressing forward. Whatever we need to do to make sure our mandate is redeemed, we will do it. Keep it up. Good job, all guys.
God bless you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. God bless you, sir. All right, my people. Yes, finally, now we'll draw the curtain. I appreciate every one of you once again. For the guy that we call the sick guy, the APCC guy, I just wanted to quickly add this on, to let people to understand that what I am doing here with my wonderful people that joining me here every day is how we can have a better Nigeria. Please stop fighting us, stop insulting us, stop hating us. You see what is happening now. You're a human being, I'm a human being. Nobody knows what tomorrow holds. These satanic leaders that you are fighting for don't care about you. That's one thing you must understand. They don't. And you that is listening to me right now, if you think you live in abroad, forget. Meanwhile, they are abroad are more safe. God, the day you will know that the satanic leaders that you are fighting for, they are not there for you. God forbid. Now, when you visit Nigeria, say they kidnap you. That's when you get to know that, this country doesn't look like a country that have government. Or God forbid, you go Nigeria, you get accident. Now there you go see how everybody, in fact, in most cases now, we borrow, they'll take the rush to carry you, they go. No emergency service. Emergency services is not prioritized in Nigeria. So we are fighting for a better Nigeria. Just get that. Can't you get that, into your head, that we are not here for selfish reasons? Must you wait for this to happen to you, for Nigeria to happen to you, before you now get to realize or to choose to be convinced over what we talk about every day here? Now look at this guy. He's not even up to a month. He fought heavily for these people. Now he have problem with his organs. And none of them is speaking his cause anymore. Please, let's do our part. Let our name be remembered for good. Let our name be mentioned positively. No matter the amount these people will give to you, my brother, my sister, you go eat and go finish. How much did they give you now? You want to tell me say that they give you now 50 million, 100 million? It's not possible now. Okay, let us say they even give you now the 50 million. You go eat and go finish. Money won't not work put. Say if you they eat and get the way to the eat. Please. Thank you very much, my people. Now here we'll go draw the curtain. Help us to share and like. We don't have a poll today. I appreciate every one of you. Like and share our broadcast every day. Tomorrow by 6 p.m. By the special grace of Almighty God, we're going to be here again. Join us on time so that you can book a spot to be on the panel. Appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Make a draw the curtain here. Good night, my people. Bye for now.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
You call him dignity.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if we know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023 we no fit forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
You call him dignity.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if we know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023 we no fit forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest.